Check, check, 1, 2. Greetings, folks. Hello. A wonderful Friday afternoon, evening, whatever time zone to you all. Onimar, welcome. How are you? Great to see you. Hype indeed. I'm trying to figure something out with my microphone stand here for a quick second. Give me a moment. This is really dumb. I guess that's good enough for now. I'll figure the rest of the way out later. Okay, grab my notes. I forgot I had notes for Mario. Okay. All right, there we go. Ooh, Pro Towel. Alrighty, folks, let's do this thing. How we doing? What's going on? Greetings. Gobi. Welcome in, my dude. How are you? Let's get it on, as they used to say back in the day. Scoobs, my dude. Long time no see. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Man, I need to turn the game up in my room here. Hang on. I was playing some Dragon Quest yesterday, and I had it turned way down. Man, I got jebaited by Dragon Quest. They got me, man. They totally got me. I'm good, Gobi. How are you, man? You're a big fan of that Poyo emote? That is a good one. Okay, so let's see. What did we learn last week? I'm going to revisit the notes here. Oh, that's right. We had the whole arc with Clive. We learned a little bit more about Beatrice, our new villain. We had a little arc resolve with the Golem, Asgard. Well, maybe it resolved. We don't know if he's permanently gone. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, the RT5X looks wonderful. I love it so much. It's such a great device. I had the original RetroTink, which I actually still have, and I use if I want to stream from my VCR, which we did when we watched Christmas movies. And then after I had the original RetroTink, I bought an OSSC because that was a more accessible option than a FrameMeister. And I loved what I could do with the OSSC, but it was not user-friendly at all. And I really didn't like how much I had to like tinker and customize in order to get just the right picture for each different console, and there wasn't just like a easy plug-and-play solution. And then when they announced the 5X, I was like, yes, finally, something that is more plug-and-play, something more, you know, user-friendly, approachable, you know. And like, I'm a techie person, but like, I don't care about, oh, I'm gonna dial in all these optimal timings and, you know, count the number of horizontal and vertical lines on all the different consoles and like go in and mess with all these different things. And you can do a lot of that stuff with the 5X, but it's just so much more user-friendly, and you've got the OSD on-screen display that makes it so much easier. Yes, and now Gobi has the OSSC. I actually sold Gobi the OSSC. He's a speedrunner. Oh, you have the RT2X multi-format. Okay, cool. Cool. I never had any of the in-between RetroTinks, but I was always like considering it after I had the OSSC for a while. Oh, I didn't know you had one before that one. Okay, so you were familiar with the OSSC before you got mine. Nice. Yeah, I love the 5X. They're working on the 4K one. I'm going to be in no rush to get that because I don't have anything that outputs 4K. So Or, I mean, until streaming in 4K becomes like a big deal. It's not going to be a big deal for me. I mean, my TV supports it, and if it upscales my old consoles to 4K, sure, I'm sure they'd look great on my TV, but I play my standard definition consoles on a CRT anyways when I just sit down and play them. Until my CRT blows up, I don't care about playing them on my my HDMI screen. The only reason I want to upscale them is for the stream, not for when I'm playing them. So yeah, I'm playing my PS2's, everything is split. I'm looking at a CRT right now to play the game. I can see the, RetroTink image in my stream preview, but I'm not playing on a LCD right now. I could be, but I choose not to. Yeah, so we were looking for a peninsula southeast of Bhaskar, but we didn't find anything. So we're kind of on like a quest again here to figure out what's next. So we're just gonna do our like NPC circuit that we often do. Oh wow, this guy's actually talking about the books. We do have to do story time tonight, by the way. We didn't read part 7 last week because I was too tired. We would have to do it early this week because I'm also pretty tired this week. I didn't get a full night's sleep last night because we went to a show, which was really fun. But I'm a little sleepy. The caffeine cowboy is a little sleepy. No pizza time, Draconics. No, I think pizza time tonight is going to be after stream. So you split your component output between your CRT and the OSSC, which feeds to a data path. Oh wow, you have a data path. That is awesome. I would love to have one of those. Those are so expensive. But yeah, all of my standard definition consoles are upscaled to either component or HDMI. And then everything that's component goes into the RetroTink. And then, obviously everything that's HDMI just goes right in. I have an HDMI switcher. And then the output of the HDMI switcher goes into a 1x2. One of those goes to the TV and the other one goes to the capture card. But I have a G-Comp switch. So it's an 8-in, 2-out component switcher. So all my component stuff goes in there. One component port goes to the component port on my CRT, because my CRT has a component port. It's from like 04. And then the other one goes to the Tink. So, 150. That's pretty good for a data path. Well done, sir. Welcome in, Draconics. How are you tonight, dude? Draconics, can you believe I found that EX file key last week? I was blown away. I was just scanning for random stuff out in the field, trying to find like Millennium Puzzles or something, and just found that key. I could not believe it. Something that the like secret shop is charging 10 million Gela for. Just found it on the ground. Was not expecting that to be a thing. It was a shocker. Yes, it was definitely a shocker to say the least. Okay. Where do we want to look? Look how filled in this map is getting. Southeast of Bhaskar. Let's go take a look. We've already kind of looked over this way. We looked pretty extensively last week, but, just with a fresh day, fresh set of eyes. Let's go back over towards Bhaskar. Okay, so here's Bhaskar Colony. A peninsula to the southeast. That's north. This is south. And this is east. So a peninsula to the southeast is kind of like right over here. Now we've already found this, the Demandor Pillar, but this is the first one that we went to. We actually don't know. We actually don't know, Draconics, what the EX file key is for. That's what's kind of crazy about it. This is also a peninsula. We've been here before. This is actually not too long ago where we were. So I guess I could make sure there's not something like right here. Before we only checked the area on the other side of this trail. Oh, I wanted to run something by you guys. What if my layout was just this? What if this was my layout? And I just got rid of the background and the bars and the ticker and all that junk, and it was just me in the game. Is this wild? Is this weird? Better? Worse? Number 1 or number 2? Like you're at the eye doctor. You like it when it's a chili bowl? Scoobs is into it. I kind of like it. Like, I'm like the type of person where like I have all that like extra stuff because I want people to look at it. But then the other half of me is like, nobody looks at it. It's just clutter. It's just there. It's not doing anything. And I don't know. Like, I don't get any feedback really on it one way or the other. So I'm just like guessing. Hey Kiki, how are you? You think it's weird because you're used to the other one? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Part of me likes it the old way because it's like, okay, you know, maybe you don't want to look at me. Maybe you do care about my chat commands and my goals or whatever. And, you know, it tells you not to backseat me, which is nice. But, I don't know. Something about the simplicity of this is appealing to me right now. Waiting for dinner so you can go to work. Could be used for one-off games. That's the other thing I was thinking is like, this is like low effort for me. This is like less things for me to manage. I don't have to like make a background and like put the logo and like format it and all this stuff. It would be the same for every game. I mean, I'd have to resize the box a little bit depending on the console because not every 4.3 game is exactly the same, but that's pretty easy. All right, we got our first harvest of mega berries. Let's go, dude. That's huge. The healing economy is booming. It's the roaring 20s of the healing economy. Well, feel free to have an ongoing dialogue about the layout. Because, like, I feel like the bars, like the goal bars, the one that used to matter the most was the bit goal. Because it had to, like, get to a certain point in the stream. Or, yeah, it had to get to a certain point during the stream in order for something to happen. You know, like we used to try to fill it up to 1,000. So you'd want to be able to see where it's at. But now that doesn't matter anymore. It really doesn't matter what the total count is. It's just every 500 we spin the wheel. And then obviously, you know, we can't see the wheel right now. But if we needed to, I could just go to the big cam and then we can see the wheel. So... yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try it out. The healing economy. That's right. It's flowing out here. Okay, let me take a look here. This is still technically southeast of Baskar. Mostly directly south. Well, actually, no. This is southeast. This is perfectly southeast. Usually when, like, historically in this game, when they say that something is like southeast of something. Wait, camera in the middle of the screen and then game full size? What? That would be terrible. I must be fundamentally misunderstanding what you're saying, Draconics. Why would we put the camera in the middle of the screen? And have... well, I mean, the game is full size. This is the biggest that the game could possibly be. Right? The camera in the middle. The bottom middle. What? How would that work? How would that work? The camera in the bottom middle? And then where would you would... I'm very confused. I need a drawing. Oh yeah, this peninsula is... this whole area right here is extremely suspicious. But we have no way to get to it. Until these stones disappear. We've tried sailing up to them. We've tried shooting them. There's nothing we can do about it. Let's take another look at the map here. It's nice that Baskar Colony is the top location. So we could also... let's see. Yeah, because this is also technically southeast of Baskar. Now, this is even further back in the story, so I don't think they're talking about that. Where else can we look? Oh, I never finished that point I was making earlier. Historically, when people tell us things about something located on the map, they say it in reference to an area that can't be like an overlap. Like, they wouldn't say southeast of Baskar Colony if it was like way up to the northwest of Baskar Colony. You know, which is like technically southeast if you go far enough. So it's got to be like in this lower bottom right quadrant of the map, whatever they're talking about. The problem is there's a possibility that they're talking about somewhere that we've already been. Let me just talk to some more NPCs. Let's talk to some more NPCs. See if we can get a little bit more info. Because we have been getting some recycled dialogue from previous areas, but sometimes it's new to us because we didn't talk to them before we went to the place that they were talking about. So it seems like we're getting info about the next thing, but really it's about the previous thing, and we just didn't talk to everybody. So that's getting a little confusing. Where do we start? We could start with Jolly Roger. We'll just go down the list. I've got some kombucha. We're gonna taste some booch. Here, the big camera will be good for this, because it's like bottle-shaped. Yet another first-time tasting from this Central Market brand. Everyone has been super solid. I did taste one off-stream because I didn't think it was interesting enough for stream. It was just the plain ginger flavor, and it was all right. It's the only one that they have that's not like a cool, flashy name or combination. Today we're gonna taste passion fruit pineapple. Look how perfectly bottle-shaped. It's funny, it's still focusing on my face, even though you guys can't see my face. There we go. But yeah, I love how perfectly bottle-shaped that is. Ginger is very okay. Yeah, I mean, I like ginger a lot as a flavor, but it was just not super gingery. It wasn't that spicy. It masked the, kombucha flavor a little bit, but it mostly just kind of made it a spicy, plain kombucha. So it was just okay. If you're not a big kombucha fan, that would not be a one to go for. You'd be passionate about drinking this one, Dante? We'll see if I am. Oh, wow, it actually smells like pineapple. So pineapple goes really, really well with kombucha, in that it does a good job of masking the flavor, because it's like similarly sour and funky. So you kind of get tricked sometimes if they do it right. It's pretty good. It's not as good as Tepache, but it is pretty good. This is definitely one of the better ones that we've had. It's very tart, very sour, but still sweet. Hello? Tofu! Welcome in, dude. What's going on? I saw you were streaming today. I didn't get a chance to watch you. How'd it go? Welcome in, everybody. Folks, please go drop a follow on Tofu Daddy. Good dude. Just wrapping up Yoshi's Island. World 6 is kicking your butt. Oh my god. You aren't doing 100%, are you? Yeah, Yoshi's Island gets tough towards the end there. Electro Llama, welcome in. Thank you for joining for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. Name's Austin, as you can see on the screen there. One of two Backlog boys. Trying out a weird new layout here. I'm not usually this big. I normally look like this. But yeah, playing Wild Arms 3 for the first time. It's JRPG Friday, where I play an RPG for the first time. We're gonna crest 70 hours in this game today. So we've been playing it for quite a while. We thought we were about to beat it a while back, and then found out we weren't, which is exactly what happened to me in the other RPG I'm playing off-stream over the weekend. Or, sorry, it wasn't the weekend. I'll talk about that later. But yeah, we do a little gaming around here. Yeah, I got debated by Dragon Quest 3. I said over the weekend because I was off for 3 days for a snow day from work, which is really weird because I live in a not snowy place. But that means we don't have the infrastructure, so when things do ice over, we just shut down because we know it's going to be gone really soon. It's not going to last all winter. But yeah, we were iced over for 2.5 days. So I was just chilling, getting stuff done, working on projects. And that's going to make for a really great weekend. It was crazy. Worked a Monday, and I'm like, okay, here we go. Here's another week. And then work was closed Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I go to work today, and it feels like a Monday. Like, I just called it the weekend. It felt like I was off. Just went to work today feeling like a Monday, and I had to keep reminding myself, it's Friday. It's Friday, baby. So here we are at the weekend again. So, pretty easy week. Oh, it's not snowy in Portland? Wow, I would assume that Portland is snowy just because it is in the northern half of the United States. That's surprising to me. But for me, that's points for Portland. Yeah, I used to live in snow country. I used to live in Minneapolis, and we got way too much snow, and I hated it. Minus 11 today. Yeah, see, gee, I wonder why I left. Snow, frigid temperatures, awkward people. There was just so much going for it. Not that there's not awkward people everywhere, but the culture is very different. And it was hard for me to try to... Awkward is a little unfair. More like withdrawn. But it actually makes sense if you think about it from a climate perspective. Like, people are literally forced to stay inside and not go out and socialize for more of the year than other places. So, like, the culture kind of promotes anti-socialism. Currently feels like 9 degrees. Oof. Yeah, we were freaking out because it was below freezing here. And the rain started freezing. It really wasn't cold. Even though it's like a wet cold, which really sucks. Wet cold is way worse than dry cold. But it was just dangerous driving conditions because everything had like a thin sheet of ice on it. Interesting. We're getting a lot of new dialogue here, but it's not like helpful. So maybe we've reached like a certain point of the game, like maybe the end of the last chapter or something. Yeah, it's really hard, Gobi. It's really hard. Like, you know, we all live in like we live in the same country, you know? So we have like the same type of like expectations from like our jobs and like daily lives where you have to interact with people in certain settings, you have to do certain things, but different like regional cultures might prepare you, like over or under prepare you for those situations, or they affect how you act in those situations. You know, like if you're a little kid growing up in, you know, the Midwest, you might learn how to, you know, pay for your gas differently than someone in the South due to like the weather. It's really interesting to think about. Yes, the Midwestern goodbyes. Oh my god, it is a thing. It is a real thing. I think ope is a little overblown, but it is a thing also. You've had ones go over a half an hour? Oh yeah, that sounds like standard fare, honestly. Half an hour, that's nothing. You say it all the time. Alright, Claiborne, what you got? Besides an amazing song. And see, another, you know where I think the Midwestern goodbye comes from? It comes from lack of social contact, you know? Like, you spend so many winters not hanging out with people, because it's really difficult to hang out with people when the weather's like that. Or, you know, it's significantly more difficult. And so when somebody's around, you're like, hey, you know, you want to socialize. We're social creatures. "4 hours. I mean, the whole hangout could basically be a Minnesota goodbye. Oh, I just wanted to stop by and say hey, you know, and you end up spending the night. I was in the neighborhood. Next thing you know, you're sleeping over, you're moving in. Mini soda, yep. Mini soda is where I got into craft soda, so I do owe them that much. If it wasn't for Blue Sun, I never would have discovered the wonderful world of craft soda. We have a lot of NPCs that are in different locations, too. But yeah, we're getting a ton of new dialogue here. Pretty much everybody has new dialogue, but none of it is related to, like, the story. It's just, like, world building. Or it's almost like the NPCs are fleshing out their own personal stories. Like, she said she was going to move to another town. She didn't say where. She didn't say why. It is helpful that there's only like 3 people in every town. Makes it a lot quicker to check these kinds of things. We're gonna figure this out. We always figure it out. Little Twister is next. We haven't looked up anything in this game yet. Pretty proud of that. Just taking good notes and trying to learn the language of the game. This game is pretty forgiving if you pay attention. You're right, I did look up at the sky. You got me. Well, actually, I didn't. You can't really do that in this game. I would actually like to look up at the sky in this game, but the skybox is probably pretty small. Probably doesn't have a lid on it. Okay, these people are not... these guys do not have new text. Thank you for being on standby, Draconics. Reef. Okay, she's telling me about Balakwo Naga. We killed Balakwo Naga a really long time ago. Not worried about him. What's up, dude? Uh-oh. Is that the bit rate? No, I think we're okay. It trips me out that I can't see what those are when I'm in here, because they're on the other monitor, and I only have a clone of one monitor. I don't know if I even knew that this arm shop was in here. We are definitely overdue for some upgrades. We've only got 2 spots left on each person. Oh, just kidding. Everybody has 5 left except for Gallows, who has 2 left. I wonder why we did 3 more on Gallows. What did we increase on him? Oh, I gotta tell you guys about Dragon Quest 3. This is crazy. So I've been playing Dragon Quest 3 for a long time. It's been my off-stream game. And I don't spend a lot of time playing games off stream. I would love to. It's not that it's not for lack of wanting to. I just don't usually have a lot of time. And since I spend a lot of time playing games on stream, I don't really work super hard to make time for off stream games, because that's like a free time thing. I'm usually trying to be more productive. in my free time. So I've been playing Dragon Quest III since May of last year. That was when I actually started it. I probably have less time put into it, like hours-wise, than this game. It's just that I play it so piecemeal that it takes me a while to get through it. But for a while, I've felt like I'm getting really close to the end. And during my like last 2 play sessions of it, I was like, okay, I'm definitely like about to go to the last dungeon, right? Look at this. This guy's charging 10 million for this thing, and we've got it in our inventory. That's freaking crazy. Wonder if I can sell it. Obviously, I'm not going to, but I'm just curious if it's worth like 5 million. No, you can't sell it. It's a key item. I wanted to see if he like said something or whatever. But yeah, that subject fascinates me, Tofu. And as somebody who like came from somewhere that was like the complete opposite climate-wise, you know, moving to Minneapolis from Texas, and just like I couldn't help but notice all of the differences in culture and weather because they were so wild. And I just started to notice all these correlations between them, you know, especially since I didn't move like as a kid, you know, I moved as like a young adult. So I was just like hyper aware and I'm faced with all those differences and I had to like acclimate to them from a very rooted position. But yeah, I'd love to hear your thoughts on some of that stuff if you spend any time studying it, because I know you like that stuff. Little Rock, here we come. Yeah, trade the key in at GameStop for $5 for a hit of crack. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Dragon Quest III. I will give you a recap of last stream as best I can shortly, Draconics. So, anyways, I'm trying to... Okay, everyone here talks about the Abyss. We're just going to leave. So, in Dragon Quest 1 and 2, I'm currently playing through Dragon Quest series in numerical order, and I'm only skipping the ones that I've played before. So I played through 1 and 2 in early to mid 2020. Got through those pretty quickly, because Dragon Quest 1 is really short, and Dragon Quest 2 is also pretty short, but longer than 1. We've already talked to everybody in Humphreys Peak. Arc of Destiny usually comes through for us. A cool copy of Madden. Yikes. With a ketchup stain. 2 things I hate. Madden football and ketchup. All in one package. Oh. That sounds like new text. Let's go talk to Lamium. Lamium hasn't said anything new in a while. Okay. I gotta finish this Dragon Quest story. It's not even that interesting. Look at those not interested emotes. Those are awesome. Ketchup is awful. I don't know why anybody likes ketchup. It's so gross. Okay, this is new. Like, if you put ketchup on something, all you taste is ketchup. So, like, you gotta be really committed to that flavor. Like, if you put ketchup on your burger, you don't taste the burger anymore. You no longer taste the bread and the meat and the cheese. You just taste ketchup-y, vinegary, sugary tomato-ness. See, I like tomato stuff. I'm just not a fan of ketchup. It's too sweet. It's too overpowering. I kind of feel the same way about all condiments. I don't like mustard. I don't like mayonnaise. Although mayonnaise is a little bit different. Mayonnaise is just plain disgusting. It grosses me out. It's gross. It's weird. It's awful. It's like slimy and oily and ooh, nope. It's and like the way that mayonnaise is used is almost more. It's like less as a flavor adding agent and more of like a lubricant. Like it's like the wetting the dries idea, and that grosses me out too. So yeah, if I have like a sandwich or a burger, I don't put any of those things on it. Not a big fan of condiments. I'm sorry, Gobi. I mean, I'm not gonna take it away from you. You can enjoy it. You can like it. And I could see more as like a vegan, how they would have a lot more utility, because sometimes you're eating food that doesn't have a lot of flavor, and so you got to get creative, you know, and maybe there's only so much you can do with spices or the cooking process. So condiments seem like a good friend of the vegan. Or like if you eat a lot of the same thing, switching up your condiments could be a way to like get more variety that way. Yeah, I'm not trying to throw a big diss on vegan food. I'm just spitballing ideas here. What? This guy came out from behind his counter and stopped talking about his gambling problem, and now all he's saying is that horses are nice. Okay, I still never finished talking about Dragon Quest. Okay, Dragon Quest 1 and 2. They both kind of set up the end game in the same way. Like, you play... Right when you start the game, you find out about some kind of, like, big place that you're heading off to. And that's where, like, the big evil's gonna be. And then later on, you kind of hear about who that big evil's gonna be. And then when you finally get there, like, you know it's gonna be the end of the game. And you kind of, like, go into a evil castle that has special music. And, you know, it's like a hard dungeon. And then you kind of make your way to the throne room. And there's some big monster dude sitting on the throne. And you beat him up. And the game is over. Like, that's how Dragon Quest 1 and 3 both end. So, okay, Dragon Quest 3 spoilers warning, if you care about Dragon Quest 3 spoilers. I'll put my hand up like this, and when my hand is no longer up, I'll put my hand down when I'm done talking about Dragon Quest 3 spoilers. You've been warned. So, Dragon Quest 3 sets up a very similar scenario, where you've been hearing about a place, you've been hearing about a guy, you need to go there, you need to stop him. And so I'm about to be there, and I'm like, okay, cool, this is it, this is the end game. It feels right, feels like the end game. We're in the special dark castle, there's special music, we get to the throne room, there's a guy sitting on the throne, I start fighting him, he's really hard, he beats me up and party wipes me, so I go out to grind. And like looking at the map, we've been everywhere on the map, there's not anywhere that we haven't explored yet. I have an airship, I can go around to anywhere, and like, you know, if there was any town that I hadn't been to, I'd be able to see it. It's not like this game where you have to scan for stuff. You can see towns and whatnot. And then I come to find out that it's like a trick. I find out from this one other place that I had heard about in my notes that was near the final dungeon, and you go there and the guys are like, oh, you can't come in here, it's dangerous. And you're like, wait, there's nowhere I can't go. This is the end of the game. What's going on here? And then I find another place that's like, oh yeah, come here when you're a true hero and you'll be able to go to this place. And I'm like, wait, what's going on here? And come to find out that I'm only like 3/4 of the way through the game. And after I beat this boss guy, I'm gonna have to go to like the underworld, and there's like a totally separate map that we haven't seen yet, and I'm gonna be able to like, you know, do more stuff there. So I was blown away by it. I thought I was going to beat the game yesterday. But yeah, end of Dragon Quest 3 spoilers. So I got a ways to go in that one. I had to like swallow my pride and decided to grind, because I'm not strong enough to beat this boss. Even though he's not the final boss, I gotta grind to beat him. And I have a very tangible goal to work towards. Which is exciting. I haven't messed around with the character system enough, and I'm gonna like finally do that. And now that I can traverse the world so easily, it's a lot easier to like go around and look for stuff. Would I consider Flamin' Hot Munchies Fire 0.5? I don't know. I guess not really. Like, even though Flamin' Hot Munchies is made up of many different things that exist on their own, I think of Flamin' Hot Munchies as a singular ingredient of Fire 2.0. So, or I guess the Fire 1.0. Because Fire 1.0 was Flamin' Hot Munchies mixed with regular crunchy Cheetos. And then Fire 2.0 was just getting rid of the regular Cheetos and making them cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. And that's like the classic staple recipe is the Fire 2.0. Okay, so Draconics wanted a recap of what happened during last week's stream of Wild Arms 3. We got a bunch of lore dump, basically. We learned more about Beatrice, and like her motivations and what she's doing. We learned a little bit more about Werner. We learned more about Asgard, the Golem. That's pretty much it. Yes, Vaughn and I are the Snack Kings. That is correct. Alright, I don't think anybody in Boot Hill has got any new information for me here. So maybe we need to go to some of these later towns. Austin fighting an angry mob of ketchup enthusiasts. Oh boy. That's like my nightmare. Okay, let's see here. Now, guys, calm down. Calm down. You know, it's like I don't like it, but you don't have to be upset about that. You know, you can like it. It's okay if you like this crappy, you know, Great Depression era sauce that people, you know, got hooked on because it was inexpensive. No. Let's not get violent. You know, it's okay. You know, you can have poor tasting condiments. You know, there's oh hey, no reason for that. You know, it's, you know, everybody has their own things that they like. You know, it's a comfort food. You get hooked on it as a kid, and that just stays with you. You know, it's totally cool. It's whoa. Okay, that's dangerous. That's actually dangerous. Let's not. The first one was funny. You know, tomato's funny. It's a gag. You know, it's an old-timey joke. I get it, but like, you're supposed to like the ketchup. You don't throw it. Why are you throwing it at me? Right? I thought you liked it. Don't you want to keep it? I'm not gonna go pick that up. Dante's like, he's like Neo, but instead of bullets, it's ketchup packets. All right, that was weird. Yeah, nice catch, Dante. Okay, let's see if anybody at the Dragon Town. Yeah, don't waste that good sugar vinegar tomato. Here's the lady with the random different font. Does anybody get different dialogue in this town? No. Oh, we got a cat that explodes. Alright, we're gonna go throw a card at a cat. Okay, again, new dialogue, but not useful. Nothing for me to clue in on. I mean, this has been the tried and true method to figure out what's going on in the game, so something's got to turn up here. Something's got to give. Oh no. Ian found a letter from Auntie that will get us back the store, so please come back home. Wait, Ian? Ian lives in a completely different town. What are these, like, NPC stories? This feels so, like, important. But it's, like, not... I don't know. God. This guy's still talking about the dragon. Ventura, Ventura. It's the cat, right? Okay. Watch this. Wait, I can't hit it. It's laying down. How am I supposed to hit that thing? Oh, there's an altitude change. I gotta hit it from down here? This is gonna be interesting. How am I supposed to get it through here, though? The fence has collision. And then once I go over here, I'm up on the same altitude. How in the world? How would I do this? I can't get rid of this unless this is explodable. Nope. Can I just blow it up? Can I blow up the cat? No. Unaffected. It's not a real cat. It's an item disguised as a cat. See the dog? The dog is scared of the bombs because he's a real dog. How in the world? This is quite the predicament here. Is there a way to make the cat move? I wonder? This must be like a really good item. Either that or the programmers just weren't thinking. And there's no way to get this. Because, like, it makes sense that they would give you a different altitude to be able to hit it from. Oh, this is a dog. Pardon me. It's not a cat. It's a dog. It just looks like a cat. Oh, it gets hit by the boomerang. But that doesn't do anything. It gets hit by the fire, too. Oh, there. It just worked. Why? You guys saw how many times I threw that at it and it didn't work. Why did it just suddenly work? That was dumb. Turned it into a holy flower. Okay, nothing from Laxus Land. Backlog Rise, here we go. Beedaloo. Pew, 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 pew. We haven't really been based out of a town in a while, so that makes it harder to know, like, what town we might go to get answers. Like, if it was the first half of the game, it's like, oh, well, we just came from this town, so we probably want to go back there and talk to people, see if we get any different dialogue. But for the last probably... Oh, we got something. What is it? For the last, like, 20 hours of the game, probably. That hasn't been the case. We've been finding new dungeons and new dungeons and new dungeons, but not new towns. Oh. Okay. So if the towns don't turn up anything, the next step will be train conductors. That little kid is way too cool for his own good. Alright, this little bird is an item. Got him. Ooh, a level apple. Wow, that's a really good item. That's a rare candy, basically. We are stockpiling those. Pretty sure we can't grow those in the garden. Pretty sure that would completely break the game. But obviously, the longer we hold on to them, the more useful they become, because every level is farther away than the previous. We've looked at this telescope once before to find the answers. Looks like that was a one-time deal. What's in here? Nothing. Have we read this book? The Home I Never Knew? Yeah, we've read this one. So the closest thing we got to new information was at Arc of Destiny so far. So we may have to go back there and revisit that. All right, here come the train stations. Wait, what did he say? His brother lives in Little Twister. Interesting. We are at Midland Station. We're going to Westwood. What was the last pillar that we did? It was the second Demandor pillar, I believe. We've only done 2 Demandor pillars. And we may have done another dungeon after the second Demandor Pillar, but I don't think so. I think the second Demandor Pillar was the last one that we did. Okay. That's those two stations taken care of. Now we got 2 more stations to check out. So we went from... Is this Midland that we're at? Yeah, we did Midland and Westwood. So now we're going to do East Highlands and Dune Canyon. It is possible that we need to revisit a previous dungeon. We now know that that can be a thing. Okay, and Dune Canyon. Okay, take me to the river. Okay. He's talking about the Guardian of Luck. We already got him. Or her. Okay. All that's left is South Farm Station. I don't think we're going to get any information from Gunner's Heaven or Secret Garden, since those are optional areas. I feel like any special info that we get from those locations, we should automatically assume is about more optional stuff. But I suppose that's possibly incorrect. Wasting a lot of money here. Just for a chance at dialogue. Someone on the train from South Farm to the East Highlands disappears. Some people say that each one carried an item that teleports them to whatever town they want to go to. But so far nobody has any proof of what has truly happened to them. Huh. Did we just buy a ticket from South Farm to East Highlands? No, we didn't. Okay, I'm willing to try that. Back to South Farm. I guess I could have teleported, but whatever. It's my money, okay? We've got like 600k, and now that we're not trying to save up 10 million, I don't really have any frame of reference on what else I could possibly use my money for, so... Okay, we're going from South Farm to East Highlands. Someone on the train from South Farm to the East Highlands disappears. Some people just say that each carried an item that teleports them. This could just be, like, the game telling you that a teleport item exists. And that's it. Nothing more. Wait. Sunset Peak? Is this a new station? Oh my god, dude. We just found a new station. Oh, this is exactly where I thought it was gonna be. Yo. Okay, this is... I'm gonna guess that this is probably not required, but this is new, and that is exciting. Okay, get me a horse. Or actually, wait a second. Can I teleport here now? I can. I can teleport here now. So what if I do this? Will this summon my stuff? Yes. Cool. Save me a whistle. Wow, that was very well hidden. And then my airship is not on this ground because it can't land on this ground. So let's just methodically scan this whole continent here, this new area. Oh, we're also on the other side of a horse gap. Whoa, look at these guys with their little messenger bags. Aren't they cute? Melcom. I hope these guys aren't like ridiculously strong. Let's see. They are grouped together. So we're gonna hope that they're weak against either ice, water, or actually, wait, that's all that Gallus has, isn't it? But we could try dark. I don't know. We'll try dark on them. We could try... I don't think it's gonna be fire. Could be wind or lightning, but we're gonna stick with physical for Clive because that's how he rolls. Oh no, my luck decreased. The value of money. And it inflicts amnesia? Interesting. Or no, that's misery. I forget what misery does. Okay, these guys have no elemental affinities whatsoever. Okay. 3,500 HP. That's quite a bit. Okay, so misery means you can't use Arcana. Alright, that's fine. We'll get rid of that. Let's just hit them all with magic because we can. And everyone else can shoot. Clearance on Clive. Yeah, misery is pretty debilitating. Yeah, hey Nine. When you came in a minute ago and dropped the lurk, I was like, who is this? Who is this channel? And why is this not a first-time chat? I don't recognize this name. Y'all must have changed the name from what it was originally. But yes, you're welcome. I will follow on my my personal as well. Yes, that's it. I knew it was shorter. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. So yeah, I didn't recognize that was likely you because of the name change. I like the new name. Oh, we've got enough for another one. Cool. We'll hit him with ice this time, just for variety's sake. Okay, let's go back to doing hyper now. We were a group on an adventure, and then we became a meme. Heck yeah. So Clive isn't protected against misery. That's something that we should fix. We want to get every character full immunity to status. We may have full immunity on at least one character. Alright, Clive's gonna start ripping these boys up now. Gallows attack. Virginia attack. Everybody attack. Just shoot. What is the significance of that attack? Oh, it's the value of money, but it inflicts misery on the party member. Very deep. I get it. I get it. Guys, I get it. Money makes you miserable. Whack. Clive's miserable again. But that's okay. He's got his hyper on. I should have Gallows do permanence, I guess, because he's probably going to lose it before we kill these guys. And he's not doing any significant damage that we need to maintain. Oh my goodness. The critical and the auto reload. What a king. Okay. Permanence. Oh, I don't have enough for permanence. Okay, so much for that plan. Jet needs to reload. Clive can shoot. Permanence is probably not worth it at this point. Should be down to one guy by the end of this turn, I think. Well, these guys aren't that strong, but they sure take up a lot of time. They've got a lot of HP, and they've got a lot of slow attacks. I think horseback battles are definitively slower as well. I think it takes longer between each action. I don't know if that was intentional or what, but seems to definitely ring true. Sure, go ahead and do Gatling. There we go. Good job, Jet. Ooh, they dropped lucky cards. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. What were they called? Melchom? Melcom? Malchom? It's close enough. Malcolm? It's probably supposed to be Malcolm, but there's an H in there. Enemy. Near. What was it? Sunset Peak? Sunset Rise? Sunset... Wait, why can't I teleport? Oh, because I'm on a horse. Sunset Peak. Near Sunset Peak. Drops lucky cards. I wonder if you can steal them. So if we need to farm lucky cards ever, this is the first place that we found outside of a dungeon where somebody drops lucky cards. Okay, that battle took so long. that I don't even remember what pattern I was following to find stuff. But lo and behold. What is this? Millennium Puzzle, let's go, dude. Melcom, thank you, Draconics. What number is this? Ooh, number 20 out of 20. Nice. This may be all that's here. We'll see. I have missed this song, and I have missed these puzzles. We did a bunch of these in one stream, and it was pretty cool. We don't have very many of these left. So presumably this would be the most difficult one. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, it looks like there's pretty much a fixed order here. These are all going to be singular combinations. So that aspect of it is good. It's all even. There's no odd blocks. It's just a matter of pushing them in the right order. Now, how would you go about this? Because as soon as you jump down to push that red block, you're stuck. Obviously, we got to connect that red block first. But to get that red block over there, if you jump down on the far side of the red block, you are stuck. So if we go on this side of the red block, we could get the yellow one out of the way so that we'd have some room to work. So I think that's what we got to do. Let's just start there. So we get this out of the way. Get this out of the way. We could even do this to really give ourselves some room to work. There we go. Now we got a full area. Now it doesn't really seem like it matters what the order is here, because these aren't touching. So it kind of seems like you could do this in whatever order you wanted. I don't see any reason not to. So I'm just gonna do this in a very obvious way that seems to make sense readily, and not try to think too many moves ahead, and just see what happens. Because this looks like it would actually be very simple, which is very suspicious. It's going to be tough to get blocks out of there, but I think we got enough room to work. So I'm not going to worry about that too much. Like I said, I'm not going to try to think too many moves ahead. So I'm just going to focus on one tower at a time here. And just do some really obvious moves. See where that gets us. That's usually how we start these, when they look kind of overwhelming. And then we kind of learn stuff to apply to the next attempt. So yeah, we're just making ourselves a bunch of room over here to get these more complicated blocks out. So now the question is, can we get... Oh, okay, the green was on the bottom over there. That's actually fine. That's fine. So we get this gray one out. Let's go like this. Get it out of the way. Oh yeah, we're kind of stuck here, aren't we? We can't do anything. Huh. Yeah, we can't move these at all. Oh, but the green one on the bottom. I see. I see. Okay, I think we were actually okay there. I actually didn't mean to walk off the side. That's okay, though. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing, because I think we're good. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I think we're actually good. Seem totally fine. Just make sure we don't connect those gray blocks, or we'd really be in trouble. So that green one connecting to the bottom of the second tower is actually a good thing. Oh, we don't... Oh, that's fine, I guess. So we're gonna drop that green one down and then bring it out into the action. And then that'll open up the yellow one and the red one for the ending. And then we should be good. But that seems like the only thing that could be potentially tricky about this one. Is those blocks on the right side being kind of seeming immovable at first. Okay, so now we bring this one up. And it's actually going to connect with the tall tower. And we want that. Now we can pull this green one out here. Yeah. Alright, now we got to get that yellow one out. Move this out of the way. Whoa, that scared me. Lazy Luca.
Yeah for BBBB boys SS Backlog 8 yay Backlog 8 you what Backlog 8 kek Backlog 8 hi.
Hi. That was beautiful. Yeah, boys. Luca, you know how cool you are. You already know. Thank you so much for supporting us for 25 months. We love you dearly. Hi, Smile. How you doing? Happy Friday. Is it your weekend? Do you have plans? Welcome, welcome. Also, as a valued member of this community, Lazy Luca 1, what do you think of this? What if this was my layout? What would you say if this was my layout? And the sidebar was just me. Limited plans, so you're happy for that. Right on. Same, I guess. I had 3 days off for weather from work, so I was able to get a bunch of extra stuff done in the middle of the week that I wouldn't normally be able to. And so this weekend is a lot more freed up, which is pretty cool. What was the other layout? Well, the other layout is this classic right here with all the junk and me in this little box. No, it's not very bad. I mean, the ice was pretty significant, but not really on the roads. You know, the roads were still pretty warm. It was bad, like, overnights and early in the morning, and that's why it affected my particular business that I work at so severely. Like, most businesses were probably open, but because my particular workplace centers around people driving trucks on overpasses really early in the morning, because that was unsafe to do, they didn't run for 3 days. Gunstar sign. Okay, this is a new item, presumably special. What do? It is increases the chance of critical hit. Okay, so it's a critical hit ratio increaser. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it stacks with, like, other things. Like, would we want to put it on Jet, who already has an astronomical critical hit rate? I guess the obvious choice would be to put it on, Clive, our strongest attacker, to increase his critical rate as much as possible. Well, that's a pretty cool item to get from the 20th Millennium Puzzle. That was very easy, though. I was expecting it to be, like, the hardest one. Definitely not. Yeah, a few days off was really nice. I mean, I gotta tell you, talk about an ideal week. You do your weekend, you go to work on Monday, and you're like, ugh, it's Monday. And it's even, the Monday effect is even worse for me because Monday is every week the highest volume day for me. It's when I have the most stuff to do. I have all these things that have to happen on Monday and no other day. So it's the most important day of my week and the busiest, but it's nice to get it out of the way, and then the rest of the week is chill. But I went to work Monday, and then it was off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for ice. And then I go back to work today feeling like it's Monday because I've just been off for 3 days and keep reminding myself, oh, it's Friday. And so it was like I had to do a bunch of stuff that I wouldn't normally have to do on a Friday because I had to catch up. So it was a busy day at work, which also kind of made it feel like a Monday. But here we are again at the weekend, so pretty sweet. Yeah, the 3 days off was amazing, and they each kind of had their own different mood. Like the first day off was like, okay, we're gonna get in the zone, we're gonna get stuff done, there's some stuff we're behind on, we're gonna get caught up, we're gonna take advantage of this. And then midway through the day, they were like, okay, we're gonna be closed again tomorrow. And then I was like, oh, we're getting 2 days, cool. So then Wednesday was like, you know, shoot it kaboot it kind of day. And I was just like chilling and like playing video game and like doing whatever. And then midway through the day that day, they were like, hey, we're going to be closed again tomorrow. And then I was like, 3 days? So then the third day was kind of like a mix of like, get stuff done, get ready for the weekend, chillax. So it was really cool. It was awesome. Yeah. I mean, obviously the perfect week is no work at all, but God, this hair. I cannot get it under control. It's like almost doing something that I want it to do. Yeah, we'll go long boy for a little bit here. Yes, I did see that you like the long boy. Thank you for your input. I like it too. I like the simplicity of it. I've been trying to think of a way to A, simplify things, and also B, like try to make my presence more a part of the stream, like whether it's like a, you know, facial expression or hand gestures because look at me go, or whatever, or, you know, the backlog, you know, makes my background more visible. And like part of me has always felt that this stuff is just like clutter that no one looks at and no one cares about, you know, like no one needs to see the Wild Arms 3 logo. They already know that I'm playing that game. Like, if they really needed to know what game I'm playing, they could just look at the tags or the stream category or ask, you know? And, like, the goal bars don't really matter that much anymore. Like, especially, like, the bits doesn't really matter anymore because it's just something happens every 500 rather than we're trying to fill it up. And, like, follower goal, you know, whatever. And then like the sub goal is the only one that's like really important because like you know, when it fills up we have a bonus stream, but like as long as I keep track of it, you know, it doesn't really matter. And nobody really cares about the chat commands ticker, I don't think. I don't think anybody's looking at that. The only thing that I think I would miss is that the blatant please do not backseat me thing. But, you know, it hasn't really been a huge problem. So until it does become a huge problem, maybe I just don't worry about it and I just roll with the long boy here. You like seeing more me? Aw. My heart. Yes, I did feed the puppy. I like seeing more of people as well. And you can, I guess you can take that statement a number of different ways. Yo, I'm the man. Welcome in, dude. Wait, you just combined two names. You just combined Gobi and Gobi into one epic command that doesn't do anything, unfortunately. How are you tonight, dude? Oh yeah, I could definitely just put something right here. I also like that there's like a nice little dark background spot for the Ko-fi. Instead of putting it just like all the way at the top or all the way at the bottom, I like there's just kind of like a little spot for it there where it's visible. But yeah, I could put something like right here that's just like first playthrough, no backseating. I could just put that there. But I like the cleanliness. I like the simplicity of it. Yeah, what do you think, ma'am? What do you think of the long boy layout here? Okay, let's see if there's anything else on this continent. I bet there's not going to be on this area, but across this fault line, we might be onto something here. So let's get up to ramming speed here. Ludicrous speed. There we go. Let's see if there's anything over here. Now, another thing I need to check on my map. We are not anything remotely close to southeast of Bhaskar. That's what I was curious about. Yeah, more of me? Ugh. Haven't you had enough already? Oh, I forgot to get rid of Clive's misery. Okay, let's go permanence. Is permanence going to apply to misery? Okay, this is actually a good experiment. I want to know the answer to this. I'm going to cast permanence on him. Or actually, it's not going to work, is it? Because she's going to get rid of it before he casts it. I would love to know if I throw out permanence, if it makes the bad status permanent as well, and you have to like be careful of that. I'm gonna try stealing from these guys because I feel like there's a chance I could get a lucky card. We already have a pretty awesome stockpile of those, but we'd always welcome more. Oh, I see what you did there, ma'am. Or is it more Al? It could be. It could be. Well, it has been a while since we have seen that man, so why don't we bring him out? Where are you, Al?
Well, now, what's going on, y'all? I'm the man. He's coming out here summoning me. Says he wants to hear what I got to say. Well, I do believe. Let's see here. It's been a while since I gone riding in the desert here. I've been just kind of doing my own thing, which that's been pretty cool. Owl Man, well, I don't know if we're gonna see him again. He might be retired. He may have hung up the cape. You know, if you know what I mean. I guess that's not really a metaphor. That's just kind of literal. But yeah, what's going on? What have we been up to? What's new with y'all? Oh, Luke is getting some dinner. That's always good. I had some dinner the other night. We had a stew, and Dee gone made a stew, and she put something in there I never had before, and it was like I don't even know what you call it. She was using some spices that I didn't recognize. You know, I'm not super cultured when it comes to the culinary arts, but she threw something in there and it had a nice little kick to it, and I was a big old fan. You know what I'm saying? I was real into it. It was a little bit spicy, a little bit sweet. It was real nice. I do believe. But yeah, I like a good stew. Sad day when Al hangs up the cake. Well, you know, everything's got to come to an end sometime. Look at this guy here. He's got a big old salt lick in his messenger bag, giving us a whack on the head. Trying to make us unlucky. What's his deal? I suppose we're banging him over the head too, so it's only fair. Let he try. We gotta do something about this misery problem here that Clive's got. That's getting to be a little annoying. Having to heal him up and do his thing here, and he's just trying to shoot. Get that on out of here. Little tornadoes flying around his head. Come on now. Get that gone. Well, we ain't been able to steal nothing. But he can't seem to hit us either. Swinging and missing out here on the horseback. It's like Ben-Hur, but on the B-roll. Like the Ben-Hur bloopers out here. Our chariot done broke down. Man, he's getting hit with it every turn. Come on now. I do believe. All right. Now steal something, young man. Nothing. Well, he's got a tight grip on his knapsack there. He ain't letting us in. There's the misery again. All right, let's hit him with some ice. And get rid of that danged old misery. And keep trying to steal. And do some shooting. No dice. Yeah, everybody else they ain't worried about the misery. Clyde's got he's got a propensity to the misery. Well, that's my time, y'all. I'll see y'all later. It's been good.
All right, Al. Thanks for joining us, sir. You know how it is, guys. Al can't stick around forever. Wow, we actually didn't get miseried this turn. I don't believe it. Pretty convinced that we can't steal from this guy, though. We have missed, like, 5 times. I actually wasn't paying attention the first time we stole. Maybe we actually got something from them, and we just can't get anything else. We'll try one more time. If we get the chance. Nope. But I can't remember if this game does like a doesn't have anything versus, you know, couldn't steal. Every RPG is a little bit different. Some of them tell you, some of them they don't. Always appreciate the ones that do. It's nice to have a distinction between you weren't able to steal or you can't steal. Oh, this is a dead end. Shoot. Alright, so really exciting that we found a hidden train station here. But unfortunately only led us to a Millennium Puzzle. But, very important. We did want to find them all. And we're one step closer. Oh my god. Gotta be kidding me, dude. Stupid horse won't jump. Alright, I'm gonna run away from this one. These battles take so long. So long. Let's try this. This will be interesting. Escape. Oh, I wonder if our luck being decreased is why we couldn't steal anything. I wasn't thinking about that either. Okay. Yay! Yeah, screw those guys. They suck. Also, I can just teleport. I don't know why I'm trying to go back to the train station. Alright, well, walking around to every town and talking to every NPC and train operator did prove fruitful. Just not in the way that we thought it would. So what do we do now? I suppose we could revisit one of the previous dungeons? Like one of the most recent ones, maybe? Other than that, like, the best thing I can think of is to just go around the map and just look like where it seems like visually obvious that something would be. And try to find something there. That's like the next best course of action that we've got. But that's a very inefficient way to try to figure out where we're supposed to go. Because usually you can't find the next place you're supposed to go until somebody specifically says the name of it in like a keyword in dialogue. And if they don't do that, you can't even like scan it. You can't scan it, Janet. Let's try to make that a phrase. Like, you know, you've got Ready Freddy, Dancin' Hanson. What other verb rhymes with name? Wait, isn't there one that Stanley? What am I thinking of? I don't know. Was there a guy up here before? Oh, there's a guy up here. Well, that's not useful. This is an optional area, so I wouldn't expect to find any super useful information here, but, you know, we're grasping at straws a little bit. Let me go back to the Ark of Destiny. I just stopped in here because that was where I landed in the airship. I recognized where I was. Okay. We're going to... Where did I say? Already forgot. Ark of Destiny. It's really nice that teleporting takes your horse with you as well as the airship. We would be wasting a lot of money on whistles otherwise. Okay, I need to reread what this guy said, because he said something about the Ark of Destiny, like, flying again and going back into space. I could see us going to space in this game. Even if this planet should show signs that the end is near, there is still hope for the future. A long time ago, according to folklore, our progenitors traversed the Sea of Stars on a ship that soars the heavens to reach Volgaia. This folklore is true, and this Ark Destiny is in fact the ship that soars the heavens, then it should be possible to traverse the Sea of Stars once again. Yes, we have determined that what lies beyond the Sea of Stars is our new frontier. So that could just be like... Could just be world building. But he didn't say that before, so... It could just be like some of this other new dialogue that we've had where it just opens up after we reach a certain point in the game and it's just world building. And it has nothing to do with the story. We've had nothing but that so far tonight. But I've got to read into everything a little bit. Animals, on the other hand, are nice. You can tell by their gentle eyes. Not all animals have gentle eyes, I would say, dude. But okay. Totally depends on the animal. What's this do again? Fully restores HP status? Yeah. We haven't used any of our growth eggs either the whole game. Cooking those for as long as possible. Wait, what is this? Guys. Wow. Okay, so one of the last things that happened in the game was we got this letter from Werner, who's Virginia's dad. And he mentioned this place, Mimir's Well. And he's like, you need to go there. We're going to go to Mimir's Well. Go here and do this. That's important. And so we knew that, but he didn't tell us where it was. And I was like, okay. The name of this place sounds familiar. So I was trying to think if Mimir's Well was a place from Wild Arms 1 that I remember the name of, or if it's something in this game that we had been to before. And I'm still not sure about that. I'm leaning towards the former, considering it's not on my map here. Like, you know, we don't have a dungeon here named Mimir's Well. And if it was recent, it would be towards the bottom of the list and we would remember it. And lo and behold, if I go to the letter in the item screen and look at the description, mind you, not the actual letter itself, it has the X and Y coordinates for Mimir's Well. So yeah, I've headed for Mimir's Well to seal the information library Hyades to cut off its communication with Fogaya. Mimir's Well is an access point meant to transmit accumulated data from Hyades. This link-up is transferring the lost wisdom of the demons to Yggdrasil and other terminals. If I can shut this down, communication with Hyades can easily be shut off. But if for some reason I cannot destroy Mimir's Well, I would like you to entrust this mission to you. Once you reach Mimir's Well, you must be brave, face truth with open eyes, pull the trigger at all costs. Virginia, you are the one who must do this, and forgive me for asking you to do it. All my love, Dad. So, we got that letter, and we're like, okay, cool. We know exactly where to go. We know what to do. We got a mission, and then it was like, wait, how do we get there? Frickin' hold the triangle button in the menu. X440, Y19520. Okay. Draconics, have you just been like biting your lip and your knuckle off, waiting for me to either find that or give up? I can't believe that. That's one of the cruelest things that has happened to us so far for figuring out where to go. This is something that should have happened in like an NES game. 19520. And I wonder if it shows up. He just says, yes. Yes, I have been waiting. Well, thank you for being patient and not trying to, like, sneakily backseat me. I appreciate it. Okay. 440. $19,520. So it's right around here somewhere. Yep, right on top of it. Okay! We found it. Well, I knew I had the letter. I just didn't bother to reread it because I figured it would give me the same information that I got before, which was just, here's the name of the place. And I don't know what made me think to just check the description of it, but man, I'm glad I did. Probably just impulsively. I probably wanted to see, like, oh, is this the letter that I think it is? You know? Like, is this the one that gives me the... Is this the one that we got last stream? Wow. Okay, well, here we are. You squealed a little bit. Well, thank you again for your discipline. Oh, there's Werner. He's on the ground. Daddy? Oh, he's finally a real ghost. No, no! Surprised? You sure look it. The dream demon, Beatrice. Is this your doing too? My doing? Oh, please. You've been calling this phony Daddy all this time. Oh, he's fine. He's back. You don't have it in you to destroy Mimir's well. You're not capable of sealing Hyades. How can you be so sure? Well, if you really want to know, why don't you ask that phony directly? But if you do destroy this place, I'll be waiting for you in the Castle of Dreams. The final grand ball is approaching. Don't be late. You'll be one of my distinguished guests. The only little girl voice I can do is really annoying, so that's why I'm not doing that. Daddy, what did Beatrice mean by that? I won't be able to destroy Mimir's well or Hyades? What does she mean? Answer me, Daddy. I'm not your father. Your father, Werner, passed away that fateful day 10 years ago during the Yggdrasil accident. What? What are you talking about, Daddy? Let me repeat. I'm not your father. Your father died 10 years ago. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. If my father's dead, then who are you? I thought it was my father who supported me all the way here. Who are you? If you're willing to face the truth with open eyes and accept it, follow me. Asking who I am is the wrong question. I'm the whole personality data of Werner, the one he saved inside Hyades before the Yggdrasil accident. Yes, I possess his memories up until that point. In some ways, I am your father, Werner Maxwell, but at the same time, a different entity. A deep-seated delusion, a remnant thought. These may be the appropriate terms to describe me now. Properly speaking, the suspended terminal projects a hologram based on Werner's records. Oh, he's going too fast. Furthermore, mass and repulsion are simulated through a gravitational manipulation and analytic projection. In other words, I'm like a ghost with mass, and... That's enough. Then the ability you used to save us on a number of occasions was... It was the repulsive force being expanded and deployed for a brief period, acting as a barrier. Why is it auto-advancing? This has never happened in the game before. Do you remember the incident at the sacrificial altar? How can I forget? The Dream Demon took advantage of my innocent little brother. She was probably trying to release the high-density energy generated by the surge of Gaia. I believe she planned to gather the energy needed to create her own planet. In order to inject the Yggdrasil systems generated with a high-level life force energy. Which means Beatrice still hasn't carried out her plan. For the time being, no. But she will make her move before long. If the final grand ball is to take place in the Castle of Dreams, then we do not have much time. Tomorrow? Yes, the password is tomorrow. It was our mantra, the successive Council of Seven who yearned for the tomorrow of Gaia inside this facility. It is ironic how we utilize the artifacts of yesterday to seek out a tomorrow, yet we find ourselves entwined in something.
Daddy.
You would still consider me your father?
Daddy, it was you who placed these flowers on Mom's grave. So Mom wouldn't feel lonely, right? You were always so kind and caring. That's unmistakably the Daddy I know. Daddy I know.
Forgive me, Virginia. I just wanted to deliver it tomorrow for you and your mother.
Can we stop with the auto-advancing, please? Took you 2 days to find that? I believe it, man. I'm sure there's plenty of people who never found it.
Though I may have died physically, my spirit and my heart lived on. That day, 10 years ago, Phil Guy spawned and miraculously survived the accident. I took Jet to a similar laboratory with a nurture pod and reconfigured him so that he may interact with people. After that, I embarked alone in search of the cause of the accident. And then I met you. I had no intention to reveal— Jesus! Since our paths keep crossing, I figured I couldn't hide any longer. I wanted to hunt down Beatrice and stop this calamity from happening. At the very least, I consider this an atonement for my sins, however.
Daddy!
The suspended terminal that makes up current structure seems to have damage by Beatrice. I don't have much longer, Virginia. This is my last request to you. I want you to destroy this facility so that the point of contact between Phil Guy and Hayata's can be severed.
But how? If I do that now, and sever the connection between Phil Guy and Yada's?
Yes. As the memory existed only within Yada's, I will no longer be able to exist in this world. But either way, I'll be gone. The suspended terminal is damaged. That is why I entrust this task to you, my beloved daughter, so that your last memories of me will be saved along with Yada's.
No, I can't do it!
I'm already a fragment of data stored within Yada's, nothing but a mere memory. I'm a shadow of the past. Your hesitation may cost the memories of those who exist to live for today. Don't let me waver your decision. For as long as Yadis is in contact with Phil Gaia, the threat will never end. You must sever the connection now. Cast away your hesitation. Face the truth with open eyes. Virginia, once you cock your arm, do not be afraid to pull the trigger.
Daddy, why did you teach me how to shoot arms? And don't say because you wanted me to shoot you.
I wanted you to think for yourself, to know what it meant to have the power to harm others. By doing so, not only does it make you a kinder person, I wanted you to have a strong heart, one that would lead you to do what you believed was right, no matter how confused or doubtful you may be. Be strong, Virginia. Do what you believe is right. Be strong.
She shot her ghost dad. Man, this was like a really cool conversation. I'm really mad that it was wasted with auto-advancing text boxes. The first we've seen in the whole game. I mean, I get they're trying to be cinematic, but that hasn't happened in any cutscene throughout the whole game. Not even the prologues.
Daddy.
I put you through hardship yet again. And I made you cry, too.
Long time ago, I cried so much I thought I was going to shrivel up. And I'm doing it again. All the tears I've been holding back must have all gushed out at once. See?
I was a terrible father. It may have been better you had not. I'd come to you.
No, that's not true. Even though I was overwhelmed with grief when you disappeared, the joy I felt when we reunited doesn't even compare. I was so overjoyed I couldn't express it emotionally or with words.
And yet I sadden you once again.
I'm okay. Well, maybe not really, but I'll hang in there. You told me to be strong. That's what will keep me going. No matter what obstacles I face, I'll do my best and be strong.
Oh, a head pat. Head pat's in the chat.
Do you really have to go?
At some point, memories are meant to fade. If not, people wouldn't be able to establish a future.
But even so, memories will live on in my heart, so that they may guide me to the future. Here, but it's not to say goodbye. This is a handshake that signifies our bond, so that we'll be together, no matter how far apart we are.
Special music! Oh, we got the white materia. Oh, we're back in Boot Hill.
This may sound cliche, but my father is alive. A memory inside my heart.
Okay, we finally are done with the auto-advancing text boxes. Man, that sucks. Yeah, we have Holy now. We're gonna be able to stop Meteor, guys. That was, like, probably some of the coolest dialogue in the game, and some, like, really important character development. And I'm so mad that I had to, like, rush through it. And, like, I missed a lot of it because it was auto-advancing so fast. And it wasn't even an even rate. It wasn't based on the number of characters in the text box either. One of those text boxes was on the screen for like a quarter of a second. That's a huge bummer. That would be number one on my list of things to fix during the remaster, if there was ever a remaster. That would actually come before I guess if it was fully voiced, then, you know, wouldn't have to worry about it. You know, if they hire me to do the voices for the remaster, then, you know, I'll make sure that it's paced properly. But that would be more important to me than the, like, improving the way that you scan for things on the overworld. That's how important that is. Okay. Jokes aside, let's continue.
I can say that with confidence now. But there's something out there who's trying to make this dear memory of my father... trying to take this dear memory of my father away from me. Not just mine, but everyone else's precious memories too. It might not be as grand as saving the world, but my goal right now is to protect everyone's memories. That's my reason to fight, and my reason to live on Filgaia. If that's okay with you all, I need to ask for your support.
You really need to bring this up now and ask for confirmation? Give me a break. Come on, you're embarrassing me.
Hi, Gobi. You want to come up here?
You've earned a snuggle.
Come on. Come here, piggy. Come on. Come on. Good girl.
I'm trying to teach Gobi that if she comes up to me while I'm streaming and just stares at me and acts annoying, the only way she can be rewarded is by being invited up here. And then I'm not gonna, like, you know, get up and do something because she's trying to get me to get up and do something. Because I know that's what she wants.
I guess it cannot be helped. We shall accept your mission. As for our reward, we would like a world that will carry over our memories into the future.
We're the ones who make our own memories. They're ours. Let's get anime up in here. You guys smell that? Is that anime? No one's gonna take that away from us.
To protect all our important memories, we must defeat the Dream Demon Beatrice.
So, we're no longer fighting God. We're no longer trying to stop the demons. We're trying to stop the thought police. Okay. So once again, we have progressed the story, but not been told exactly where to go. So actually the first place I'm gonna go is right back where we just were. Oh, something's happening. Oh, wait. Hold up a sec.
What's up?
I got a plan. If all goes well, we might be able to find out where Beatrice is.
Really?
We'll see. Let's dive by Baskar Colony first. Yeah, I'm pretty sharp today. Okay. Before we go to Baskar Colony, though, we're going to go back to Mimir's Well. Because the cutscene was very pointedly showing us... Let's see if I can warp there. Bet I can't, because it's a dungeon. The dungeon was very pointedly showing us that there is duplicator doors inside that dungeon.
Oh, it doesn't show up on the map? Is it like on the border or something? That's weird. Well, we have the coordinates, so we'll go to the coordinates again. X440. We are way off here. So we're gonna wrap around here. There we go. Here it is. So where is this on the map? Okay, we're just like on the seam of the map, which is really annoying. That's like hidden in the overscan. I did a hard save, so I'm not going to use a gimbal coin here. So interesting that we visited a dungeon, but we didn't actually do anything here. So I wonder what all we're gonna find in this place. I could see there being some challenging encounters. Three name tags. Or maybe it's just chests. Maybe it's just a couple rooms with some chests for the people who thought to come back. Maybe that's all it is. Okay, we got a mimic. Are they the strong ones? Nope, they are the weak ones. Oh, they're all individual. Okay, just shoot them all. That's one. That's one down. That's two. Come on, Gallows. Oh, Gallows is so weak. I love how they're like, they're like Zoidberg when he runs. Hey, Gobi. Gobi, you have such thin hair on your face. It is really alarming. Alright, what are you guarding? 30,000 Gela. Boy, we are just getting money dumped into our laps. It's insane. What is all this money for? Oh, look at this. Okay, are these bombable? Or is this a puzzle? They are bombable. Oh. Oh. Interesting. It is a puzzle. Okay. I just leave the room with the block. It's amazing. If only. This is a cool idea for a puzzle. I like that it tricks you into thinking that it's breakable. Or, I mean, it is breakable. And you're like, oh, cool, I'll just bomb my way through. And then it's like, that's not what you're supposed to do here. This is a very interesting idea for a puzzle. Can I push this out of the room without leaving the room? Yes, you can. That is useful. Let's see here. Trust me, this might be overkill, but I'm trying to maximize. Yeah, so we want to prioritize middle blocks.
Alright. All that for a duplicator. Well, the puzzle was more of a reward than the actual reward. Oh no! Actually, I'm gonna blow up everything and see if there's anything hiding. Actually, that would probably confirm if there was. So that's good enough for me. Alright, here's the duplicator door. I guess that's probably why that duplicator was there, to make sure you had one when you got here. Another migrant seal. Nice. We are doing really good on migrant seals. I still don't fully understand what the migrant seal actually does, though. It's kind of weird. Because part of it seems like it makes it so that you're more likely to find stuff on the map. Like, it increases the radius of your scan. But I feel like it maybe doesn't do that. And maybe does something else instead. Or does something additionally. Okay. So we got another one of these puzzles, but harder. I got to assume same thing, right? Yeah, same thing. Okay. This will be more challenging. Hopefully it's a better item. So you go there. I guess we don't really need to focus on these sides, huh? We need to pick one side and then move blocks to the other side. Yeah, this is gonna be very tricky. How are we gonna do this? You can't, like, cheese that. Okay. Maybe it, yeah, maybe we gotta go to the corner here? No. Oh, there's one unit up there that I'm not missing. Okay, let me reset the room really quick. Oh, wow, it triggered the cutscene while I was out of the room. Interesting. Okay. Let's do that again. You come over here. Oh, it's going to make me back out of the room. Alright, you go down here. Hello? Oh my goodness. Could it be the one and only Flozax Rollins? What's going on, dude? Think of that dang old raid. How's it going tonight? Let me get you a shouty. A shouty outy. As opposed to a shouty innie. How's the stream tonight? Everyone, you know him, you love him. Please go follow Flozax Rollins. Talented artist and contributor to both Backlog Boys and my band. Do a barrel roll. Hire him. How was the art stream tonight? Stream was very chill. Nice. I feel like I saw your go live notification that said what you were working on. But I don't remember. So please remind us what you were working on today. Not talking about the -15? Oh my god, dude. Woof. That is rough. That is so rough. Okay, let's do this. And this. Nope.
Man, this one is hard. Oh, here we go. Next, we've got... Can we do this? No, we can't. Let's see. We can do this. Might be some spots hitting minus 50 wind chill tonight. Oh my god, dude. That's about as bad as it gets in the contiguous United States. I think the coldest wind chill I've ever felt was in the negative 40s. I don't think I've ever felt a wind chill that went below negative 50. It's crazy that there are planets farther from the sun that are warmer than that. That's just mind-blowing. Like, that it could be colder in Vermont or Minnesota than it is on Mars. It's wild. The atmosphere is a wild thing. Oh, okay, this is new. Here we go. We do a little bit of this. Actually, we did find a Millennium Puzzle. We found Millennium Puzzle number 20, and it was really easy. We solved it. But this is actually a dungeon, and it's also really weird because we entered this dungeon, and the whole dungeon was a cutscene. We didn't actually have to go through the dungeon. We walked in, and there was a cutscene that took us to the end of the dungeon. There was a big scene between Virginia and her father, Werner. We learned a bunch of stuff, and then we just got teleported out of the dungeon back to a previous place where we were before. Oh. And so now we've actually come back to the dungeon because we saw a bunch of, like, duplicator doors, and we got to assume that there's, like, some treasure. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Except I needed this to be... Oh, man. We solved a room just like this, except it didn't have these dead blocks in the middle, and it was super easy. We also found a secret train station. That was what led us to Millennium Puzzle 20, which was pretty cool. I got pretty stoked when I found that, because I was not looking for it. Oh man, this room is really getting me though right now. Yeah, no encounters is good. The encounter thing doesn't run when you're sliding a block. So I think I could still technically get an encounter in here. It's just there's not a lot of frames where I am not grabbing a block. So that's helping me out immensely. Oh, I think I'm going to reset. Okay. Let's see here. Obviously, you want to focus on one side. That's very clear. Alright, now is where it starts to get complicated. I feel like we're off to a great start so far, though. This is already way better.
As long as we have one block that we can totally have control over and move, we're good. And then we can go like this. Yeah, we're in there now. I don't know what I screwed up last time, but we were roughing it. Welcome back, Luca. How was dinner? What'd you have? Oh yeah, also, Flozex, what do you think of this? Or did you even notice? Trying out a new layout thing tonight. Something simpler. You thought I was a little taller looking? Yeah, here's what it normally is for the AB. This is normally what you're looking at. Pork belly? Ugh! I take it back. Don't tell me. Well, that's that. I'm gonna be eating bacon tomorrow. I pulled a pack of bacon out of the freezer. So that's gonna go in my belly tomorrow. I'm gonna put some pork in my belly. Yo, look at this, guys. Adventure story number 9. That was totally worth it. Pork belly is really good. It's just like supercharged bacon. Good cuts of it are hard to get there? Really? Interesting. Do you have Costco out there? Costco has pretty good pork belly. Adventure number 9. Yes, we found it. Another duplicator door. Okay, this is the last one. So there were 3 duplicator doors in here. We're starting to run low. Oh, you've got the membership already? Dude. You know what you need to do then. Alright, this one actually looks easier, but it's probably not. But I think I'm better in the mindset here. This, like, is clicking with my brain in a way that it was not clicking before. This is gonna be a tough spot right here, though. Okay, so we gotta do this. This goes in the corner. And then we go like this. Check me out, dude. Check me out. Shoot. Hold. There we go. Alright. That was probably the hardest part right there. Hook up, de-hook up. There you go. Who is my favorite Wild Arms character, Ben? That's a good question. I was just thinking during the last scene, like, these characters are really good. These are really good characters. I really like these characters and, like, care about them and feel like I know them. It's got to be between Clive and Virginia right now. I mean, I'm totally reserving the right to change that answer as we go along, because I feel like their stories aren't done. Like, we just kind of broke through to Jet's story. And his story is cool, now that we've broken into it, for sure. You know, he's not as one note as he was the first half of the game. But I feel like Clive and Virginia have significantly more depth to their stories right now. I guess Clive is probably my favorite character arc right now. Like, Virginia's arc is good. But, like, it's very, like, tropey and anime. Not that the whole thing isn't tropey and anime. But I guess I see a little bit more nuance in Clive's story. Since he's, like, a father, and he's, like, wrestling with a lot of inner conflict I love inner conflict in a character. What am I doing? We're there. We made it. Oh yeah, we doing the long thing. Holy root. Tiny flower. Wow, that was a horrible haul. That was basically a punishment. We have infinite of those, so we got kind of hosed there. But at least we didn't spend like an hour trying to solve this room. But yeah, so far it's Clive. And some of the supporting characters are cool too. Like Werner is a pretty sweet character. He's a pretty solid character. Oh, we can't go back in here. Oh, we know the password. Please tell me I don't have to do the periods. Okay, good. Ooh, there's chests in here too. I wasn't expecting that. Full Libra. That sounds important. I'm gonna guess it's an accessory. Yep. Adds a personal skill that nullifies all status ailments? Are you kidding? Yo! Where can I get 3 more of those? Dang. Okay, this is huge. Also, I have just realized that I owe you guys a wheel spin here. Because Lazy Luca did a resub. So let's spin that wheel. Big cam, so you can see it. What do we got? Oh, you were wondering where I might find that. Ooh, we're gonna taste a snack. Love it. That's awesome. Very much looking forward to that. We've got some great snack choices. I know we've been doing a lot of chocolate bars, but I do have some more stuff in the arsenal, so we do have some options here. But we're still very chocolate bar top heavy. And that does sound pretty good. So we may go for another chocolate bar here in a minute. Plus I could use the marginal caffeine kick. So we destroyed this thing. It's definitely gone. Virginia shot it with her pistols. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. We done looted the place. Alright. And we didn't get in a single battle here, so we don't know what the animals are. Animals. Enemies. What you doing, Nima? Oh my god.
Hey look, it's another wheel spin, also 8 months with the boys.
8 months, Draconics, dude. You a real one. Look at that beautiful Shiva sub badge. Blowzax is rocking Ifrit. Luca's rocking Leviathan, my personal favorite. Love to see it. Always liked Leviathan out of the best out of the summon monsters. I don't know why. I'm terrified of the ocean and sea creatures that lurk beneath its surface, but for some reason Leviathan is like super cool. I've always liked the imagery of like a giant creature coming out of the sea, because it's just so like, I don't know. I've always been interested in like giant mythical things and just imagining like the scope of it, imagining like interacting with that scope and how much it would like overwhelm you. And I guess a sea creature is like a common one, but like Leviathan is so much cooler than like a Kraken. Like Kraken doesn't interest me. Obviously I don't like sharks, so I would not want to see a giant shark. But something about Leviathan is really cool. Okay. I'm going to take a little bathroom break here and pick out a chocolate bar. So let me run a little 3-minute, and we'll come back and do a tasting. Put on some of these chill tunes for you. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Y'all are wonderful. See you in 3 minutes. All right, all right, all right. To the big cam mobile. What's up? Welcome back. Hello. Greetings. We got to spin the wheel one more time. Thank you, Draconics, for that resub. Oh, that's been happening a lot lately. I need to like super glue these pegs in. They get loose after you let her rip a few times. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a weak spin. I'm sorry. That's a respin. That's the dead wedge that I haven't figured out anything for yet still. Oh, landed on it again. The consistency. Okay, that's right on the peg. Between pull-ups and snack. Which we can't do 2 snacks in a row. Come on. Give me something good here. Soda, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, I just took a break, so I'm not going to run and go get a soda now. But we will do that a little bit later. I'm going to go for one of these Tony's Chocolonelys here, and I think I've got one picked out already. I want to do one of these dark chocolate ones, because that sounds really good right now. We've got a dark chocolate almond sea salt, and we've got a plain dark chocolate 70%. I'm going to go for the almond sea salt, because in addition to a little caffeine kick, I could also use some nut protein and some salt. All good things for my slightly underslept self. So these are cute little Tony's bars. Usually when you find a Tony's bar in the store, they're massive honkin' dudes. And these are really, really good. They passed the smell test. They got all kinds of really good flavors. They have fun, like weird, funky shaped pips instead of just being squares. And yeah, it's really good stuff. I got this little variety pack at the grocery store that I actually found out about its existence thanks to Lazy Luca. I didn't know this existed. And I finally ran across one at a grocery store. But you can't find these everywhere. You'll usually just see the full-size bars. These are little mini ones. And there's 6 different flavors in this one, and there's at least 2 other flavors that aren't in here. And unfortunately, one of them is my favorite, the purple package. Look for the purple Tony's bar if you have the selection. That one is the dark chocolate sea salt pretzel. That one's incredible. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Dark chocolate sea salt caramel. I can visibly see how dark it is. The last one that we tried was milk chocolate caramel sea salt. And the milk chocolate was much more like melty in my fingers, lighter in color, softer. This looks a lot more brittle and hard. I'm gonna bring it up to the camera so you can take a look at it. You can see how like amazing the sheen is on this. It's not highly tempered, which is a good thing, but it is definitely a little bit. This nice little square pip says Tony's on it, but all the other ones are like odd little shapes. I guess I'll show you that too. And we got a nice cross section here. You can definitely see a lot of little nut fragments.
Nut.
Check this out. Here's the weird shaped pips. It's fun, right? It's fun for it to not all be squares. All right. Let's taste it. This is like the exact size of one of those like Hershey Gold Nuggets. Mmm. Wow. That's, wow. That's exactly what I wanted from dark chocolate almond sea salt.
The balance between those three flavors is exactly what I personally would prefer. You might think that like bitterness of dark chocolate and then like almonds being kind of like neutral, maybe slightly bitter, and then salt being like not sweet enough to really merit it being like a candy bar. But it totally is. 70% dark chocolate, but still definitely sweet enough. You get the saltiness and you get the crunchiness and you get the bitterness, but the sweetness is there too. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh wait, is Mark Wiens the... Wow! That guy? Is that who you're talking about? Love that guy. That's so good. Oh, he says, whoa. I was thinking of the WoW guy, who's a classic, like, MLG compilation meme guy from, like, 2011. He's a YouTube foodie who's big on spicy food. Oh, okay, that's not a realm that I'm familiar with. YouTube foodies. Man, that's like a whole world. No, Gobi. No. Not for puppies. No chocolate for you. Okay, so we cleaned out Mimir's well. We got a super awesome item in there. The full Libra. Who has the least resistance to status effects right now? I wonder. So yeah, we have 2 unread stories now. So now we know that there are at least 9 stories. So we know we're missing at least 2. Oh, we got this new item, Old Terminal. A message from Hades. And we got this dream key. A key that unlocks the Lord's chamber inside the Nightmare Castle. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to take this somewhere to, like, get information from it. Old Terminal. A message from Hades. I feel like I'm supposed to take that to a specific location. But maybe the fact that it's grayed out is a clue. The fact that I can't use it, maybe that's a clue that it's just like a key item. Because we don't have a separate screen for key items. But the description of this and the way that we obtained it and the conversation between Virginia and her dad makes me think that we need to, like, go somewhere and, like, plug this in somewhere to, like, extract information from it. The Lord's chamber inside the Nightmare Castle. Well, we haven't heard anything about the Nightmare Castle. We have no idea what that is. Well, let's just go to Baskar Colony. Gallows said he had an idea, so let's go there. Let's go there. Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. Let's just get wasted. He's legit famous. Goes everywhere, tries everything. Yeah, sounds hard. Sounds like a hard life. Everywhere I go, people recognize me and love me and give me free food, and I eat it and say what I think. I can barely get to sleep at night. Alright, let's do a hard save before we do anything here, just in case we get locked into something. Oh, she's out here. What you got, Granny?
Every one of us lays our own tracks. You must keep it up to the very end if you wish to bring this tragedy to a close.
Did we go to the shrine? Or maybe we'd talk to Shane. What's up, lady?
Nothing's more important to me than family. To me, family ain't about people you're related to. It's about the people who you share a bond with. It's about everyone who tries so hard to stay together. That's why I want everyone to take good care of themselves.
The waves emanating from the southeast are faint. But to anyone who calls himself a Bhaskar, they're so loud it hurts. Like our world's dying voice. Okay, so once again, southeast of the Bhaskar. This is new text, though, so I'm going to assume that this is... new information. Strong readings of waves. Southeast of Bhaskar. She didn't say a peninsula, though. So it could just be coincidental. And that there's two different places. In the same direction. Just a dog chilling in a house all by himself. Nothing to see here. Roikman. He says he's going to journey to the next village. Could you tell us where that is, please? This lady's hilarious. She always says something new and then follows it up with like her tutorial message that she's been saying since the beginning of the game. Whoa. That was a dark thing to say. Alright, only person left to talk to is Shane, so that must be it. That must be the trigger. Yep. Okay, hear me out, guys. Beatrice went to the sacrificial altar and used an acolyte, Shane, to try and extract the planet's life energy. But that energy is most likely much too huge and impossible for her to utilize. But even still, Beatrice came empty-handed when she tried to obtain the energy. Which leads me to believe that she must have already had a means of utilizing this energy. And the secret to that is the sacrificial altar itself. What do you think of my theory? What gives, Granny?
I'm stupefied by your stupidity.
What'd you say?
Brother, please calm down.
Shane, why don't you explain? Oh, sorry, that's Granny.
Shane, why don't you explain?
The sacrificial altar has always been an energy transmitting device. It's no secret.
I didn't know that. Memory loss.
It's not that you didn't know. You didn't keep up with your studies. I have explained this to you and Shane in the past.
There's a cloister atop the structure of the sacrificial altar, said to be left behind by the elves. Supposedly, it's a mechanism which can reduce a life form to its energy level and transmit it to a faraway place.
This supposedly sounds fishy.
There hasn't been any record of the cloister activating. I really don't know.
Whatever, we know enough.
Hold on there. Where do you think you're going?
Don't stop me, Granny. If we don't do this, everyone's memories will be taken away. My lineage as a priest will activate the cloister.
Stop trying to take all the credit. You're not the only one entrusted with this mission. I can't leave the activation to a good-for-nothing like you. Shane, you will activate it.
I get to help brother with his fight?
They can't afford to be down a man just when they're about to attack the enemy's throat. I'm just taking the most definite and reliable approach. Come now, time is ticking. Let us head to the cloister.
Oh, you're coming too? Granny's coming along? This is serious. Yeah. Everyone's all Full health. I guess we're missing 6 vitality, but whatever. So wait. We're going to go back to the sacrificial altar where Shane was. Is that this? Is this it? The first Demandor pillar? Because it was... This is to the southeast of Bhaskar. I can't remember if this is... Oh god, I remember this room. It took us forever to figure out this room. I still can't believe the game expected us to figure that out. It's wonky. Well, I hope this is right. Because it's going to cost us a lot of random battles to find out. These guys are weak against black, right? Yeah. I'm just going to try to run away. This is a huge mob. Just like that, whole chocolate bar gone. That was really good. These little samplers are kind of nice because you can very easily hit the whole, you know, just down the whole thing in one sitting. And not have to, like, find a way to store it for later and try to keep it from going stale and stay on top of finishing it. Figure out something to use it in or whatever. It's pretty nice. I like a smaller bar. I'd rather eat a bunch of, like, small bars than one big one. Just, like, for freshness sake. You doing okay, Gobi? You doing okay? Huh? You itchy? I think Gobi has, like, really dry skin. I think she has, like, a skin thing going on.
But you don't care. You're just a little piggy. You're just a little piggy. Come here. Come here. If you were hurt, you wouldn't tell anybody. You'd just keep running around and asking for food and whatever. High five. High five the hand I'm holding up, not my other hand. High five. Yeah, that's better.
You guys can't see her. So this is a drawback, I guess, of the skinny, the tall skinny cam. There's a dog. There's a dog right here. But you can't see her. Oh my god, game audio has been muted for quite some time. Thank you for pointing it out. I forgot to unmute it. Thank you, Flozex. Here's a Gobi. If nobody says anything, that can go for quite some time. Okay, yeah, we're just trying to run away here. The farther I go in this dungeon, the less confident I'm gonna feel that this is where the thing with Shane happened. Because I remember what that place looked like. Was the sacrificial altar just, like the original shrine dungeon? can't remember. And company escapes. Yay. It's really cool that if you run away in the middle of battle, if you've killed anything, you still get the reward for those kills. I've never seen that in any other RPG. Oh, you know what I should do? I guess we did a save right before that cutscene, so that's probably good enough. If this ends up being the wrong place, I'm gonna reset so I don't have to backtrack out of here. I don't think this is where the Shane thing happened. I think it was before this. Because I think this is where we encountered Beatrice for the first time. Well, that's not true. That was in that was the place where we beat up Siegfried. Good. Yes, we love a full ECN gauge. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I remember these. These suck. Wait, what? Can I Gale Crest this? Oh, yeah, okay. Nope. That was close. Okay. That confirms it. So this is not where we need to be. Time for a reset. It's also like Gobi has like her skin gets all nicked up around her eyes because when her and Nima play, that's like where they're like, you know, kind of like nipping at each other and stuff is like in the face. But it makes it look like Gobi has like some kind of affliction. Like she's either like scratching it herself or she's got like a cut or something. But it doesn't seem to bother her. The vet's never said anything about it. I think she just has really thin fur on her head versus the rest of her body. Which, you know, could be a condition, but I don't think it's anything to worry about. Okay, so let's get this cutscene again. I'm going to sleep afterwards this time to refill my ECN gauge. So where is the sacrificial altar? Is that actually the name of a dungeon? Maybe that's what I am missing here. Because they keep calling it the sacrificial altar, so maybe that's just what it's called. Wouldn't that be nice? Whack. The cloister. I think that's the first time we've heard about a cloister in this game. Boo-doo-doo. All right. Try this again. Let's do a hard save after this so that we don't have to watch that again if we end up deciding to reset it another time. Beautiful. Okay, let's see here. Dungeon list. Fallen Sanctuary. Sacrificial Altar. Perfect. Okay. So that's directly north of me. Right here. Alright. We're starting to revisit previous areas more and more. Which makes sense, because the map is getting really full. This is where we first met Beatrice. There was a cutscene outside of here. After we saved Shane. Okay. Cool. Feeling good about this. That's right, we had to use all of Gallows' tools to get through here. Kinda sucks that we have to do this again. And that these blocks don't retain their position. An ambush. Oh, not weak against. Okay. Boo-doo. Yeah, we really need to find that ambush prevent item. We need to find one more of those so we can give it to Gallows, and then we'll never get ambushed ever again. Because all three of our other characters are immune to it. Oh yeah, I need to figure out who to give the full status immunity to as well. Virginia already has most of them, so it probably won't be her. And then two of our characters have a wide coverage of status from two of the Guardian Lords. And I think it's Virginia and Clive. So that probably means we'd want to give the full immunity to either Jet or Gallows. Since we can't remove the partial coverage, the like half coverage that we have on those two characters, because we're not moving the Guardian Lords around. And that's kind of a waste to give full immunity to somebody who already has half. Because the full immunity thing will free up a ton of ability points, or skill points, whatever they're called. First chest of the night. Boo-doo. Pixie Dust. Pretty sure that's just a status heal. Let's take a look at these abilities while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, cures paralysis. Let's take a look at these personal skills here. So Gallows has a bunch of status wards, but not any group ones. So he's a pretty good candidate. Virginia. Oh, Jet and Clive are the ones that have the group status cures. Yes, inoculation and then focus are the two that we'd love to find items for. So yeah, Clive desperately needs more points. He also needs immunity to misery, which we might have the item for. This is a really good ability that we'd love to get on him. Okay, so the prime candidates for status immunity are Virginia and Gallows. Virginia has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 status immunities right now. So she has almost all of them. What we need to figure out... Grab the manual here. We need to figure out how many of these are built into her current loadout and how many are added on. So let me pull up my status effects page here. There it is. Okay. So let's see. Virginia, let's go to your equip. Terra, Flash, Lust. So these are all status heals. So disease is built in. Got nothing there. Flash, that's the other one. And then 3 more here. Wow. So we don't have the ability to reuse these items. We would lose them all. But she would gain 8 personal skill slots for something else. Which is totally insane. She only has 1 status effect built into her mediums that she's already got equipped, which is disease. So she stands to gain a lot with that ability. Let's take a look at Gallows, Aqua, Moon, and Hope. 3, 4. Okay, so Gallows is in the exact same position. He's only going to be able to be immune to 1 status if he's completely unequipped. And he currently has 4 plus 3 equipped. So he stands to gain 7 slots. Gallows has 4 less points to use. So let's just see here. Let me just unequip all of their status effects and see how many points they have left over to use. Puppies are playing. Okay. So if we remove all of their status, Gallows has 36 points to allocate, and Virginia has 32. Obviously, it's going to take a certain number of points to get this status immunity, which I don't really know what to expect there. It could be like 20, considering that's less than it would cost to have them all individually. But it could also be like 5, which would be nuts. Because like for max on this inoculation ability, it's 12. So, and then what's this one? This one is 16. So I feel like it's probably going to scale based on that. So it'll probably, I'm guessing it's going to be more than 16 to max it out. And then I guess the question after this would be, are there any like other personal skills that we want to give to Gallows or Virginia? What have we got here? Status guard, that's useless now. Initiative. 25% chance of doubling Gela. Could give that to somebody. Interesting that we have 3 of those, by the way, because I feel like unless they stack, which would be insane. I guess if you maxed this out with 3 different characters, would that give me a 75% chance to double the Gela? Not sure how that works. Increase physical attack when HP is low. Reduces the FP cost of Arcana. Doesn't one of them already have that?
Yes, Gallows already has that. So we could give that to Virginia as well, which would be pretty cool. It would be good on anyone. So he's already got it. Virginia has a couple of expensive abilities. Like if we need to use Reflect, that would be really helpful. Clearance would be helpful. Those are very expensive, and we don't need them all the time, but they are time sensitive. That's really about it, though. Like, we haven't ever used Curse before. Dark Luciad, we haven't used. Jet. Status Lock is a good one. Pickpocket, potentially, if we find something that's good. That's probably about all he would need FP save for. And then Clive. Whoa, Reset and Replay? What? What are those? What are those abilities? Have we seen those before? Distortion and Hyper would be the ones for Clive that we would want FP save for. What are Reset and Replay? I don't ever remember seeing those. Okay, well, we're not going to decide now who to give FP save to. I'm just trying to think ahead here. What else we got? Nullifies all elemental attacks. That's absolutely insane. I guess we'd probably want to give that to the character who has the lowest magic defense, which I think is Jet. Increases the chance of reviving from fallen? Wait, what? Like, automatically coming back to life when you're killed? Because that could be pretty cool. Fills your ECN gauge after battle. So that could be on anybody. Be a good one to have. Okay. Yeah, we got some options here. But we do need to give this full Libra to somebody, so we do need to decide on that. Who stands to gain more, Gallows or Virginia? Or maybe the question is, who has the most immunity without this thing? Gallows has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. And then Virginia, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So Virginia would have slightly more immunity. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's only 10 status effects. So if Virginia had... which one is Virginia missing? Virginia's missing... amnesia, poison, disease, misery, sleep, confusion... Bronze. She's missing bronze. And we have the item for bronze. Whereas Gallows is missing bronze and... poison, disease, misery, sleep, confusion, bronze, paralysis. Glass. Bronze and glass. Which we also have the items for. So, So yeah, I guess if we give Virginia one more thing... Terra Flash Lust. If we give Virginia one more thing, this Holy Ankh, she's immune to all status effects.
So we could just use that method to get her full immunity. You know, and then obviously if we find another full Libra somewhere, then we could free up all those slots. Or Gallows. Aqua Moon Hope. This would be easier. This would be easier to decide if I had more things that I needed slots for. Well, Gallows has one more personal skill equipped, though. So if I want to avoid putting anything on the Guardian Lords, if I want to keep with that idea, that could help. It would still give us the ability to, you know, move them around to different characters without penalty if we wanted. But I guess it doesn't matter. Whichever character I put it on, they're gonna have a bunch of slots freed up anyways. So maybe it's smarter to put it on. Yeah, maybe it's smarter to put it on Gallows. He also has more points to use. So yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's just freaking do it. I'll do it after this dungeon, though, so I can do, like, a save before it, I guess, just in case. But that's the decision. We're gonna put the full Libra on Gallows. I'm glad that worked, even though my angle was off. Put the... Oh, there's a hole. We're gonna put full Libra on Gallows. Oh, I remember this place. This is the little maze. We had a little Lost Woods situation here. I don't remember the pattern, so we're just gonna have to wing it. Oh, that's right. There's a way to figure it out. It's not random. That took a long time. Okay. Just trying to avoid battles by not guessing. I don't want Gallows to get ambushed. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I don't think we're gonna get a boss fight here, but we'll see. Oh, there it is. Oh, we all got ambushed. Interesting. How did that even happen? Oh, that's right. Ambush is different than danger. Man, that crab is yoked. Oh, we've never fought this guy before. Alright, well, let's scan him. Scorpius. What's Gargoyle's story? Just hit him. Okay. Nice job, Jet. Lovely.
Do, 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 do. Oh, he's weak against water. He's done for. Guess what my most powerful spell is? Crab. Why is the crab weak against water? I guess he's not a crab, he's a scorpion. But when we put this water on him, he's gonna be crabby. Oof, that was some huge damage. Love it. Ooh, a chest. Go, Jet, go. Wind ring and a water gem. We've never made use of any of those rings. It seems like such a huge investment. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Dang it. Should use the D-pad here. There we go. I didn't want to fall again, so I went slow. Ooh, good timing. Okay, we made it. What do we do? Do we use an item? Dream key? No effect. Didn't think so. Not that. Not that. I don't even remember what that was for. That's a long time ago. Well, what are we... Oh, I'm gonna be so mad, dude. I'm gonna be so mad. I wonder if we were supposed to just go to the top of the outside of this building. Because there's like an upper area. Pretty sure that's the case. I did a hard save before we came here. I don't want to backtrack all the way out. I'm going to reset again. That's lame. That was a lot of time for nothing. We didn't get anything good from the chest we found in the battle. Not worth saving. We spent a bunch of time deliberating about the status effects, but we don't lose that. That was in the first room. I guess that's what made it feel like we spent so much time in there, is because we sat on that screen for a while deliberating. But hey, that's why we save periodically. Is this a different song? By the way? No, it's not. Okay. Take 3. Alright, back at the Vaskar colony again. Oh, I screwed up the neutral position on my controller. Oh, did it fix itself with the loading zone? Okay, cool. Good to know. Joystick neutral position resets every loading zone. So I didn't have to unplug my controller. Okay, going to the sacrificial altar.
It's right here. And instead of going all the way through the dungeon that we've already done in the past, we're just going to go up on top of it. 'Cause there's a little room up there. There's a little spot. I don't think there's battles here. Yeah, we found this when we first came here. And we went into this little room and there was nothing we could do. So it's a good thing we found this before, because I would have been really confused, possibly.
Even if we are able to activate this shrine, do you really believe it will take you to the enemy's stronghold? You would risk your life over my good-for-nothing grandchild's silly little suspicion?
Well, I don't think we have any other options at this stage.
I love how simplified everything is for Virginia.
We have to believe, or else there'd be no point in doing this. And I think we're the only ones capable of defeating this intangible dream demon, Beatrice.
That's definitely true.
I see. But what makes you so confident you can beat this dream demon?
The four of us have been bestowed the power of the Arc Scepter.
Oh, we haven't heard about the Arc Scepter in a while.
You once told us that this qualifies us to fight Guardians, which in turn means that we are capable of communicating and interacting with an intangible force. We don't have a plan or scheme to defeat the Dream Demon, but all I know is that we are the only ones who can fight her.
I mean, we're definitely the only people who even know she exists that aren't already dead. So that's a pretty good start.
This key is like an invitation from Beatrice. I'm sure this will take us to her.
This is foolish, absolutely foolish. Even if you do make it to her stronghold, you are most certainly bound for the jaws of death. Yet you still wish to go.
One can still survive in the field of death. That's what it means to fight. We will prevail.
Interesting how it showed Shane while she said that.
Brother, take this.
Exodus Orb.
It's a sacred artifact of Baskar. It allows you to escape from any labyrinth or dungeon.
Shane based. Finally! Yet another item that you would have thought you would have got by now if it existed. We're just now, 70 hours into the game, getting the ability to teleport out of a labyrinth or dungeon. Wow. This is huge. This is huge. Because one of the side quests that we have is exploring previous dungeons for those monster circles. So this will allow us to... This is basically a further incentive to go and look for those. Because we can go into a dungeon, if we don't find anything, at the very least, we can just zoom out. I mean, granted, you could save on the outside and reset, but it saves you a little bit of time. Exodus Orb allows leaving dungeons. This would also be extremely useful for the bonus dungeon, for the Abyss, because normally you can only leave every 10 floors, but that way, at least if you got into trouble... yeah, if we would have had that a little bit earlier, we could have used it to great effect. But we wouldn't appreciate it as much as we do now. Whoa, awesome. I'll take good care of it. By the way, Shane, why didn't you give it to us when we first left? And when we're all done here, I'll be back to return it. Just you wait. Why did Gallows like, boop? So we just teleported.
They say a fool may go to any extremes, but that may just mean it takes a fool to do the extreme.
Interesting quote, Granny. I'm not sure if that's wise or just moving words around in a sentence. Oh, it's Beatrice.
The guests have arrived. Let the grand ball commence.
She's got serious Wednesday energy. Oh. What is this thing? Is this a robot? Kind of seems like a robot. I am the Fortress of Seven. No one shall penetrate our Fortress of Disasters.
I have confidence in you, my disasters. I need a sacrifice to carry out my plan. My Filgaia needs to draw energy from the sacrifice in order for it to exist. Now go and help me create my planet. But do not underestimate their abilities. They have invoked guardians.
Guardians. They will meet their match when they face the disasters. Oh, core memories, Kiki? Oh, man. Please witness the power of our destruction.
Yes, the grand ball is proceeding according to plan. Everybody must perform their own dance. Everybody, including the rowdy gang, the disasters, and even that man.
Ooh, who is that man?
That man!
The man in the mirror? Music box. Very creepy.
This sensation feels as if we're inside a dream. So fanciful and surreal.
Looks like we made it to the Dream Demon's domain.
This is where it all started. And this is where it all ends.
You remember this part of the game? Ooh. Isn't that cool when that happens? When, like, something that you thought you completely forgot, just like... whoosh. Whoa, look at this place. I'm gonna assume that this is Beatrice talking.
Welcome to the 25th dimension. A sea constructed by only electric signals. In your words, the dream world. I'm glad to see the dream key will come in handy. Beatrice! As a dream demon, I'm unable to exhibit my abilities in your physical world. But here in this dream world, I would be more than happy to dance with you. You're here to do just that, right? Because I know you all possess the power to kill me. Don't think you can play around with people's lives because we can't see you. We're here to stop just that. And we've come here by our own will. I'm really glad you could make it. We'll have so much fun together. Welcome to my nightmare castle.
Yeah, never been done before. Yep. I mean, this is pretty wild.
If we were invited through these doors, then this is where we make our exit. We'll come and go as we please.
Okay. This feels very endgamey suddenly. Like, abruptly. Special music, the tone of it all. Yeah. I mean, there's conflicting information, though, because Werner made it sound like we were going to have to go to all these different places to sever ties with Filgaia and Hades, and we didn't do any of that. So that could be something that happens after this dungeon. Maybe this is just a fight with Beatrice and not the fight or the final fight with Beatrice. But with her having the, like, 7 disasters being introduced, and we're presumably gonna, like, boss rush them throughout this dungeon in order to get to Beatrice, that feels like a final dungeon thing. So, yeah, getting the vibe. Takes me back to the door. Okay. I'm conflicted now. So we can go back to Filgaia, no problem. I feel like that the game took the time to tell me that is also, like, key information. This guy heals and saves. Whoa. Interesting. That also gives out endgame vibes. Okay, but another case against endgame is there's so much stuff on the overworld that seems like it will be a thing, but has not yet been a thing. There's all these little like portal looking things that seem too significant to be nothing. There's all these areas that look like there should be something and there isn't anything. So that makes me think that there's more game after this dungeon. Also the fact that the chapter system in this game is totally bonkers. Hello? Jackie! Hello! Greetings, everyone! Wow. Hi. I am tall, skinny rectangle Austin tonight. We're trying out a new thing. How lovely to see you all. Mersu, Carlitros, greetings. Thank you so much for that raid, Jackie. What was tonight? Data Rich, hello. Guys, y'all, I think I've introduced most of y'all to Jackie before, but if you're not following, please go give her a follow. She is a hoot. Yo, Primus. Oh, you're doing Persona tonight. How was Persona? Jackie's playing through Persona for the first time. She's been playing it for a while. Here, let me go big cam for a second. She's doing Persona right now, and it is a ride. All of you coming from the raid, I'm sure, know very well. It's really fun. I am having more fun watching her play the game than I would have fun playing the game. That type of game is like super overwhelming to me because there's just so much to do. And I'm kind of like I'm like completionist leaning, which is like a blessing and a curse, I guess. Mostly a curse. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm Austin. I am one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this channel. My co-host Vaughn has been on hiatus for a while, but he will be returning soon. We miss him very much. So we stream separately on the same channel. So if you've seen me in your chat as BB Austin, this is what the BB stands for, Backlog Boys. Thank you for the follow. I am currently playing Wild Arms 3 for the first time. On Fridays I do JRPG first playthroughs. The whole channel is focused on first playthroughs. I'm working my way through my backlog. If you're curious what I have in my collection, !backlog will give you a link to a nerdy spreadsheet that I made with all my games. And yeah, just working my way through stuff. I'm playing Banjo-Tooie on Tuesdays, Tooie's Day, and this on Friday. That's all I got going on right now. We're really far into this game, so if you're worried about spoiler stuff for Wild Arms 3, you'll be safe for a moment, because we're just going to be flying around the map and not doing any story stuff. But we did just get to like a big story point, and I'm kind of conflicted on whether or not we're going to go right into it, because it feels like we might be approaching the end game, but this game has been giving very conflicting vibes on end game. There's a couple of times where we thought we were going to beat the game, and then nope. So I'm not sure what to think. I've only played Wild Arms 1. I didn't play Wild Arms 2. I have it, but I chose to skip it because I was worried I wasn't going to like fall in love with it, and I knew I was going to really, really like this one because I had some nostalgic attachment to it. So I leapfrogged it. But I will play it eventually. I usually don't let myself play stuff out of release order like that, but I made an exception. So yeah, I'm just flying around the map right now, trying to find these little optional puzzles that are super fun. I've only got, I think, 2 left. Let's see here. Number 9 and number 19 are the only ones I'm missing. They gotta be around here somewhere. The way you find things in this game is really weird. Like, stuff isn't just exposed on the map. You have to, like, scan for it. That's what this weird green Hoberman sphere is. And it's an interesting mechanic. I both like it and hate it. Because, like, it's exciting to find something. But it's extremely frustrating because the game won't let you find things out of order. So there could be something in a specific location, but if you're not supposed to find it yet, it won't show up. And you might come back to that exact same spot later on and scan again, and then it's there. So that can be really frustrating. It's nice that the game tries to keep you kind of on a linear path to keep the momentum so you don't, like, go somewhere and think you're supposed to go there, but you're not. But there's no real way to know where you've already looked for stuff. Because once you, like, cross over a piece of the map, it gets filled in. And it's kind of rough. So it's a cool mechanic, but it's a flawed mechanic. And I get frustrated when I try to find these. I don't know how much time I want to really spend looking for areas that look suspicious. Like this thing. What is this thing? It just seems like it's got to be something. Oh, my dog is here. Jackie, have you ever seen my dogs? Oh, you've seen pictures of my dogs. Come here, Gobi. You want to come and say hi? Come here. Come here, Piggy. Come here. Come over here so everyone can see you. Come here, sweetie. This is Gobi. Gobi's the baby. Yeah, you're the baby. She just turned 2 at the end of the month. Yeah, she's a baby. Who's a baby? Give me a high five. Yeah. The weakest high five ever. She's like, I'm already right here. Yes, I have 2 puppies. This is one of them. I love them very much. She's very kissy right now. Aren't you? What do you think, Stinky Breath? Is this what you wanted? You wanted to be up here to snuggle? I'll allow it. And my other dog, Nima's down here on the floor. She's perfect. Yeah, she's pretty perfect. Except she ate a bottle cap a couple of weeks ago, and that pretty well freaked us out. But somehow she passed it. We never saw it, so it's a mystery. But somehow she passed it. What do you think, Gober? She's very soft. Yeah, it was a little scary. We call her Piggy, both because she makes like oinky noises, and because she will eat anything and everything that's in front of her. So it's kind of the perfect name for her. I was, yeah, good job, Gobi. Good job. Not good job eating it, but good job pooping it out. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Yeah. Yeah, there's this vitamin that I give her with her dinner every day, and I accidentally dropped the cap that I was holding to the bottle in her food bowl, and it was instantly gone. She doesn't chew her food, she just inhales it. Or, you know, not inhales it, but swallows it. Swallows it whole. Which is, unfortunately, a common dog thing, especially with a puppy. As ravenous as she is. And she's a very food-motivated breed. See, like, this area right here. Like, look at this. It's just a random, isolated area of map that's only reachable by my flying Gundam thing. There's gotta be something here. But if the game doesn't want me to find it yet, it won't let me. So, I don't know what to think. You know? Like, my RPG instincts just tingle like crazy with something like that. It's like, there's gotta be something there. Gotta be something there. What about this little area? Yeah, this is a nice little area. Only accessible by air. Could be something here. I wonder if there's any logic to the order of the Millennium Puzzles. Like maybe like a lower numbered one is able to be found earlier in the game. Like maybe it's not in an area that's only locked by flight. Probably reading way too much into that, but that is my style. Oh, you can still see Gobi. Just barely baby top of his head. Her head. One of my favorite memes of all time. Will it hurt baby top of his head? Did we check this little island recently? But yeah, I found the number 20 puzzle, which is the highest one. So I got to assume that they're all open to me now. I don't think it would lock number 8 or number 19 or 9 or 19 and not lock number 20. We've never found anything on an elevated area, so I don't know if that's even possible. Here's another suspicious looking area. There's just so many suspicious looking areas. Oh my god, Moobot's plug-in VGM con. Wait, that can't be true. That can't be true, Luca. There's no way. I feel like it's highly possible that it was one of the first ones to ever get redeemed, and it just was before I started writing them down. I'll do it if you really want me to, though. Jackie played Ocarina of Time, which was super fun to watch as a veteran of the game. Loved watching people play Ocarina of Time for the first time. I'm a sucker for any Ocarina of Time first playthrough or Final Fantasy IX first playthrough. I'll take an FF7 first playthrough as well. Love watching those. I mean, I like watching first playthroughs in general. Probably more than any other type of playthrough. Like, if you're just playing the game again for fun, that's cool. If you're doing a speedrun, sweet. Love speedruns. But watching somebody play a game for the first time is like, that's like peak content for me. That's what I want to see. Oh my god, everybody's jumping into the backlog. Somebody about to do a Game Gush on me? We have a channel point redeem on this channel called Game Gush, where I reach into the backlog and just like gush about a game from my past. Or, you know, distant past, recent past. Just kind of like talk about feelings, memories, stories, etc. Some are better than others. But I keep track of all the ones that get redeemed so they don't get double redeemed. Yeah, feelings? Not sure we're ready for that. Yes, we like some ooh-woo feelings around here. We like the feels. We're not afraid. We open up here, okay? We open up our feelings. Like, okay, this island has got to be one of the most suspicious islands in the whole game. There's even a little ramp for my boat that I've had since very early on. How could there be nothing here? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense for there to be nothing there. Gobi is very cute and cuddly right now, but she's making me very hot. Making my body very hot. You're a big heater, pig. She's also laying on one of my arms, so it's kind of making my controller situation a little awkward. Okay, I'm officially sick of this. This is not cool. So let's, ooh, Luca's coming in with a Game Gush. Link to the Past. Okay, that's a good choice. Let's do it. I'm kind of frustrated with the game right now, so let's just do a game gush. We'll take a little break. And I haven't forgotten about that soda redeem. We have a soda to taste. We're very into craft snacks and craft sodas on this channel. I am surrounded by all kinds of different snacks. We tasted a chocolate bar earlier. It was phenomenal. We're going to taste a soda in a little bit. I have a spin wheel behind me that we spin when bits and subs come through. And we do whatever the wheel lands on. Alright, let me mute the game audio and bring this playlist back. We can jam out for a minute. Alright, we're going to do a little segment here where we reach up to the backlog, we pull a game down off the shelf, we talk about how we feel about it, share feelings and stories, memories, etc. We always keep it spoiler-free when applicable, and we call it, look at the screen, Game Gush. Alright, tonight's Game Gush is brought to you by none other than Lazy Luca 1, the one and only. The Lazy Luca 1 and only. A very special game to me. Let me grab it. All right. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past is what we're going to be talking about. This is an aftermarket case, by the way. All of my cartridge games are in cases from customgamecases.com. If that's something you're interested in. Really nice guy named Jeremy out of Las Vegas. Does really good work. He's very communicative to talk to. He does volume discounts if you got a lot of games. Really good stuff. Inexpensive and good quality. So that's what this is. And it's just a scan of the original box art made into a case. This is actually a pretty good looking cart. I don't always hold the cart up to the screen, but this is a really good looking cart. So let me show you this, guys. Label's in really good shape. No like marks or nicks or damage or anything. Cart is super clean. Really happy with that one. Atma Prime has been summoned by Link to the Past. Yes, we're doing a little game gush here. We're talking about this game from my past, but not distant past. That's part of the interesting part of this story. Yes. So my Zelda journey began with Ocarina of Time. No, they actually didn't, Luca. I've seen gold repros of Link to the Past, but they didn't make a gold cartridge for Link to the Past. They only did that for Zelda 1 and 2. And then they came back to it with Ocarina, which is interesting that they stopped it for so long. But yeah, not for LTTP. I don't know why. It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe they didn't think about it or couldn't figure it out. Anyways, my Zelda journey started with Ocarina of Time. When Link to the Past came out, I was alive, and I was at an age where I probably would have enjoyed it. It just wasn't on my radar. The SNES was my first console, but I got it a little bit later on, and I was pretty basic. I was a Mario kid. I got it with Mario All-Stars Plus World, played the heck out of that game. I was terrible at it, loved Mario, couldn't get very far in it, and I didn't have a whole lot of other games for a very long time. You know, no Donkey Kong Country, no Zelda, no Metroid. I had Turtles in Time, and I had... What else did I have? I didn't even know what an RPG was. I had Scooby-Doo, which I didn't beat until like 2015. That game is really hard. I did have Yoshi's Island. That was the first game I ever completed, besides Pokemon Red and Blue. I had NHL 96. That was a blast. I beat that game. I beat a season of that game because I turned off the other team's goalie. Anyways, I didn't even know what Zelda was until I saw some kid playing Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. And I thought it looked cool or whatever. I thought it looked kind of like Pokemon because the art style is not too dissimilar. But I never played it. I was aware that it existed. I wasn't really aware that there was like a larger Zelda franchise at work. And then Ocarina of Time just kind of blew my mind. And I'm not going to do like a little mini game gush on Ocarina of Time because I could talk about Ocarina of Time for like 3 days without stopping. Like, it's right up there with Final Fantasy IX for favorite game of all time. Just had such a huge impact on my life. So many memories. I speedrun the randomizer. Brilliant, brilliant game. Love it to death. It wasn't until probably like 2003 or 4 that I had like a real brush with Link to the Past. And it was, of all things, like a family gathering. I was at like a family member's neighbor's house because they had the pool. That was the pool house. And I remember in their front room, they had this neat little front room that nobody ever spent time in. And I was always curious, like, what is this little room? You know, what is it? And they had a little CRT and a SNES. And I wanted to look at their games because I liked games because I was a nerd. And everyone else is, watching football, swimming, eating, playing. They had a pool table in their garage, dartboard, schoolhouse. I wanted to look at their SNES games. And I remember seeing this Zelda Link to the Past. And by this time, I'm familiar with Zelda. I knew about Ocarina of Time. It was, already one of my favorite games of all time. I probably had played Wind Waker by then as well. I'm not sure what other Zeldas I would have played besides Ocarina Majora and Wind Waker by that time. I guess if it was later, it could have been. It could be that I played Twilight Princess by that time, but I don't think I was that old. I don't think I was that old yet. I think I was younger. Oh, thank you, Atma. Yes, it is a very cozy game room. I wish I could show you the whole thing. It's very cozy in here. Yeah, I want to say that this was probably like 2003 or 4, maybe even 2002 when this happened. So Twilight Princess was not even announced. But I saw this game. I knew it was Zelda, but I didn't really know about the game itself. And I popped it in and played it for probably 5 minutes. And I remember the girl who lived there, she was very brusque, let's put it nicely. She didn't really seem to like me. And she was very loud and obnoxious, and I was like a quiet, shy kid, so I didn't really know how to respond to that, so I would usually just kind of like ignore her. But it was her house, so I couldn't like completely ignore her if she like told me to do something or not do something. So she was chastising me for wanting to play video games when there was all these other things going on. And she also didn't think that the video games were cool. They were probably her old video games that she had already grown out of, and I was just becoming interested in. So I got to play Link to the Past for like 5 minutes, probably, on that day. But it stuck in my brain, and, it's like, okay, now I know that this game exists. I'm on a quest to play all the Zelda games because I'm a Zelda fan now that I've played a couple of them, and Ocarina of Time is so special. I know I want to play all these Zelda games, so now I know about one more. And it wasn't until 2011, I was a junior in college, and I decided to begin my retro game collecting adventure. I probably only owned about 20 games at that time. I had given away all of my N64 games years before to a neighbor who was poorer than me and had just gotten an N64 like 3 or 4 years into the PS2 life cycle. And then, like 2 years later, regretted it and started rebuying N64 games. And, I probably had like a dozen or so PS2 games, probably a dozen or so Wii games, and, some PS1 games, because I was a big RPG fan by this time, playing a lot of Final Fantasy and other stuff. And I decided to go on eBay and start looking for Super Nintendo cartridges, and I was on this Zelda journey. And I was big into emulation at the time. Before this, I had emulated my way through all the other Zelda games. 1 and 2 with guides and save states. Cheater Boy. I beat them without guides on stream, by the way. I 100%ed every Zelda game, by the way. That's my claim to fame. I've 100%ed every version of every Zelda game legitimately.
Did that on stream. That was a great fun. That's not a real sentence. When Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, I'll be playing it on launch day until I get 100%. It's going to be crazy. Or, sorry, I keep calling it Breath of the Wild 2. Tears of the Kingdom. Not used to that title yet. Anyways, at this time, I was trying to beat every Zelda game. Just beat it. Not 100%, just beat. And I had done Minish Cap, Oracles, Zelda 1 and 2, Link's Awakening, like all these other ones that were like super easy to emulate with like save states and stuff. Okay, you got me, Jackie. I haven't imported a PAL copy of Tingle yet. Maybe that'll be our next Ko-fi goal. Everyone's always joked about me playing the CDI games. No one's ever brought that one up before. I'd be much more open to playing the Tingle game than the stupid CDI games. But yeah, for some reason I didn't emulate Link to the Past. Or I probably emulated it and tried it out, but for some reason I was like, I don't want to play this game on an emulator. I want to play it on my Super Nintendo. And I didn't really have the itch or the bug to collect physical games at this point. I just had the games that I had. I liked them. Oh god. Gobi jumped off the couch and knocked my keyboard over. She hit F11 for full screen. And caps lock. Good job, Gobi. There used to be a button on this keyboard that would literally turn off the computer. But I ripped it off. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. It happened a couple times where my dog like stepped on it. In the middle of a stream. Yeah, thanks, Gobi. Good job. Clap for Gobi. So for some reason, I had this inclination that I needed to get the physical copy of Link to the Past. So I went on eBay, started looking for it. I bought it. And this was I know this was right around 2011 because Skyward Sword was on the horizon. I was super stoked for it. And also the world premiere of the Symphony of the Goddesses music tour was on the horizon. So I was like riding this Zelda cloud. And it was really cool. It was a cool time to be a Zelda fan. Before Skyward Sword slightly disappointed me. And then I got this copy of Link to the Past and I started playing it and it like something unlocked where I was like, whoa, I'm like an adult playing my like childhood system and I'm playing this like older game for that childhood system and there's this like really cool feeling happening. And I remember my roommate being really enthralled because we lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. And so like my room was the bedroom and his room was the living room. And he was a super chill dude. He was totally cool with that. He didn't need 4 walls. We had a system and all that kind of thing. But if I wanted to play a game, it was still in the living room, you know. But he was interested in video games mildly. He was a World of Warcraft survivor. He was a recovering World of Warcraft player, as I like to put it. And he was interested in, games. Not as much as me, but he was interested. And so he would just like sit and practice guitar, because we were both guitar players at music school together. And so he would just kind of like sit and noodle while I played Link to the Past. And it was a vibe. He's a really good guitar player. I always loved to listen to him just like noodle and practice and whatever. And so I got this bug to like play these games on original hardware. And like obviously all of you that hang out here, you know that I'm like original hardware all the way. I love collecting. And this is kind of where it started. So pretty cool. Pretty cool link from my past. But the game itself, we haven't really talked about the game itself at all. So this is kind of an iceberg of a game, Gush. But obviously I got all the way through the game and I beat it. I didn't 100% it, I just completed it. That was my goal. I remember having a lot of trouble with the last Ganon fight because of the way that he can like reset it on you. And I wasn't very good at 2D Zelda at that time. And I was also weaning myself off of like save states and rewind because I was in a heavy emulation period of my life, of my gaming journey. So I beat it legitimately, and that felt really cool. That also like awakened something in me. I was already kind of had a propensity to 100% complete games, but not like super duper. So this was a step towards that as well. But yeah, I went back and 100%ed Link to the Past in like 2019, maybe 2018, which was also really fun. And that was when I was starting to get into upscalers. The RetroTink 5X didn't exist at that point, but I was starting to get into this, you know, I was starting to like research it. You know, I was watching My Life in Gaming videos all the time and, you know, trying to save up for a FrameMeister, maybe an OSSC, you know, trying to buy some special cables for my systems, trying to get ready, getting splitters and all kinds of stuff like that. So that was a fun time as well. And I felt very accomplished when I 100%ed Link to the Past. Because I didn't go back to the old save file from 2011. I started it over and played the whole game from front to back. And that was around the time that I was like, oh, I want 100% every Zelda game. I think Zelda's like my favorite franchise or whatever. It's right up there with Pokemon as my favorite. I have a lot of other favorite franchises, but a lot of them are dead, so I don't list them. What was I talking about? Oh, 100%. So I realized, oh, I've already 100%ed a lot of these Zelda games, and a lot of other ones I've like completed, and I could probably just go back and get the things that I'm missing. And so I made like a list of all the games and what I needed to do, and I was like, oh yeah, this is totally doable. And this was before I started streaming. My co-host Vaughn and I used to do YouTube. We used to play classic Let's Plays on YouTube. We did that for 4-ish years. What is it, links? There you go, there's our link tree. If you're interested in like classic Let's Plays with no face cam and just two guys hanging out, there's over 1,500 episodes of Backlog Boys on YouTube. You can hop into the playlist tab and just find a game that interests you and listen to Vaughn and I BS for hours on end while we play a game. And then after our lives kind of took us in different directions geographically, because he has a military career, and then I moved out of where we lived. We used to live in the same city. We get together and record, and then he went to California to do a military thing, and then after that he was going to go to like a different country. And then while he was in California, I moved from Minneapolis to Texas, which is where I am now. And so by the time he got back to Minneapolis, I wasn't there anymore. So we couldn't do our thing anymore. So I was like, hey, what if we started a Twitch channel? Well, we actually already had the Twitch channel. We just never used it. I was like, what if we went on the Twitch channel and like we both streamed at separate times, and it was kind of like, you know, still Backlog Boys. And he was like, yeah, sure. And we did that for like a year. And then he went to another country, which he just got back from in October. He was in Bulgaria for a year. So he just got back. He's reacclimating to the United States and life, because he's got kind of like his freedom and agency again. And he'll be streaming again soon. Very excited for that. But yeah, Link to the Past is very special. All that to say, as far as where it ranks on my Zelda list, you know, without the nostalgia goggles, without having played it as a kid, I still think I can safely rank it in probably, you know, maybe the 5 best Zelda games. I like to split it up between 2D and 3D. My favorite 2D Zelda is definitely the Oracle games, if I'm allowed to combine them into one. I think they have the best dungeon design in the entire series. But I think I would put Link to the Past right behind there. It's super approachable. It's a great gateway Zelda, depending on the player's history. You know, depending on what other games that they've played. But it's definitely a really good entry point into the series overall, and definitely the best entry point for certain people. So that gives it a pretty high ranking as well. But it's just super fun. I have a little bit of nostalgia for it, but I didn't actually play it as a kid, so it's not as strong as, say, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask are for me, for the nostalgia. Thank you for joining me for that super long game, Gush. They're not usually that long. It varies depending on how connected I am with the game. This one's pretty important, as you can tell now. We're going to put this back on the shelf and get back to Wild Arms. All right. That was a nice little diversion.
You're welcome, Luca. Thank you for picking such a good game. Let me add this to the list. That was a thorough and great gush. Thank you, Flozax. Yes, every once in a while we have like a Mondo Iceberg game gush. And that was one of them. It was a big moment. It wasn't my first Zelda, but it was kind of the kickoff to my Zelda completion saga, and also to collecting physical games and getting really excited about that. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty exciting. All right, let's get back here with my tall, skinny camera. I'm trying this out. What do you guys think? Normally I look like this. Normally I'm just a little man in a box with all my junk up here. And lately I've just been feeling like this is kind of like cluttered and useless and no one looks at it. So I was like, what if I was just a big rectangle? What if I just look like a YouTube short hanging out over here, you know? I don't know. I'm trying it out. Let's get this music back on for me. And then music back on for you. There we go. And then, so I can see chat. There we go. Died a million times in the Skull Woods dungeon in the final Ganon fight. Yeah, the final Ganon fight is rough. It is rough. Oh, you're redesigning your streams? Or your scenes, Flozax? Nice. It's fun and also, like, frustrating. Your current ones are embarrassingly old. I mean, if it works, you know, if it ain't broke, as they say. Okay, I don't feel like looking for anything on the map anymore. So I am going to go towards some story stuff, I guess. Fair warning, everyone. Let me try one more thing. One more thing. Just the existence of this particular formation on the map. This right here. The existence of this all by itself alone, I feel, is enough to convince me that we are not at the end of the game yet. This has to do something. I still think that there's a high probability that we're going to space in this game. So, I'm going to forge ahead. So, if you need to get away from story stuff, folks, I totally understand. We are going to head into some story stuff. We are deep, deep into the game. 67 hours, as you can see. So, we need to go back to... Whoozy Watts it. We're going to go... Well, we'll just go to the Baskar colony, because we need to rest. Oh, have a good night, Flozax. Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you for the raid earlier. Appreciate you, as always. Everyone, please go follow Flozax. Flozax and Lazy Luca in the chat here, as you can see, have artist badges. Flozax designed our beautiful Final Fantasy IX Eidolon sub-badges that we just got. They are so, so cool. I love them so much. And between the two of them, they designed pretty much all of our emotes. A couple of them are me, I guess. And Flozax designed the original Backlog Boys logo, as well as our original, Vaughn and I's original character art. Okay, we can get a free heal here, so I don't know why I stopped by the colony. But yes, two very talented artists. Look them up. Stock their professional channels and commission them and hire them. They're wonderful people. Oh, did not mean to do that. Flozax also does a lot of art for my band. Do a barrel roll. I kind of snuck it in earlier. I'm a musician. I didn't plug that when everybody came in. Maybe that makes me a bad musician. But I don't know. I always feel so cringe, like, plugging myself. I always want to, like, tell people about stuff that I do, but I don't want it to come off like self-promo. It's like it's such a weird balancing act. Like, I'm proud of things that I do. I want to show them to people. But it's really hard on the internet. Like, if someone's just in the room with you, you know, you can just be like, oh, check this song out that I made. you know, and it's easy for them to tell if you're being like authentic or not. But on the internet, it doesn't really work that way. Okay. I don't think we did anything since our last save, but I'm going to save again. But yes, I do musics. I play lots of instruments, and I write a lot of different things. I'm in a bunch of different projects. And I'm in a video game cover band called Do a Barrel Roll. Actually, if you're in Jackie's Discord... yes, always be saving. If you're in Jackie's Discord, I actually just recently dumped a whole bunch of stuff that I've worked on in the last, like, 2 years. A big, wide variety of stuff, including my band's album. So, if you're interested by that and you're in her Discord, it's all just sitting there. Okay, so we're going to check out what's going on in this dungeon. It's very strange. It's very Manor-like. The villain that we are up against right now is very odd, but also very RPG. It's like a... Oh, wow, look at this. She's like an entity that has taken the form of a baby... not a baby. Of a young girl. That kind of looks like Sabrina from the Pokemon anime. The child form. That's still one of the weirdest arcs, by the way. How do I activate this? But she's not actually a little girl. What? It's like a little bit too high. Okay. We'll just ignore that for a second. So we got a bunch of doors over here. Okay, that's a switch. There's a switch up there. Oh, they pop out. Is it time-based or is it order-based? Thank you, Luca. Have a good sleepy time. Thank you for being here. Are these movable? They look odd. Look at this. Look at this portrait. Oh, you've summoned Staryu on the way out. That's beautiful. Are these blow-upable? Oh, maybe the switches interact with them in some way? Are there 2 more switches somewhere? Do these do anything? No. They have collision. Oh, we can walk up to them. Oh, we can pick them up. Okay. They just break open. Okay. That's odd. Do they respawn? Look at that thing. Is that Balalquo Naga? It's like a tiny Balalquo Naga. It's totally a palette swap. That's hilarious. Samael. Okay. And then birds. They look exactly like all the birds we've fought in this game so far, but they're probably some fresh hell. Okay, trying to cast sleep on me. Not worried about that. Everybody's immune to sleep. He stole a Mega Berry? Oh my god, that's the worst item for him to steal. Jesus. Good thing that didn't happen to us before we got a chance to farm them. Mega Berry is the best healing item we've found in the game thus far, and we only found 2 of them in 60 plus hours of play. Okay, this guy's weak against ice and white. We have both on our best magic users, so he doesn't stand a chance. If you've never played this game before, I strongly recommend just the series in general, but also this game. The battle system is really cool. There's a lot of strategy to it, but it's not too like complex and overwhelming to like figure out. It paces things very well. Like it doesn't introduce all the different elements of it to you at once, which I love. It's just like, hey, here's this little thing. Learn how to use that. And after you've done that for a while, it's like, hey, guess what? Now you can do this. It's very cool. Good game design. It gets a little bit more overwhelming and complex as you go along because you start to get more and more freedom with like how many different combinations of things that there are, and you got to decide how you want to kind of build your team. It's very much like doing a build in like a more complicated RPG, like maybe a Western RPG, which I don't play. JRPGs all the way, woo. But yeah, you very much have to do like a build of your team, because it's not like a Final Fantasy where like the characters have like predetermined jobs or something like that. Okay, they disappear immediately. Like you press it in and then it's back. Okay. Let me try to hit this switch up here. Okay, we didn't get a chance to scan one of these guys yet. Usually flying enemies are weak against Earth, so we'll try that. And let's just try to do as much damage as possible, because these guys will steal your item and then leave the battle. If you kill them after they steal it, you get the item back. But if they steal and then leave, you can't get it back. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, let's see what we can learn about these guys. We hit them with something. Okay, they are weak against Earth. I was right. He should be dead. He only has 1,000 health. Yep, goodbye. Clive too strong. These guys are one of my least favorite enemies in the game because they steal a random item and leave, and they always seem to get really good stuff. It's bonkers. Ooh, Gimel coin though. Take that. Gimel coins in these games are consumable save points, which is wild, especially for a PS2 game. So you can literally just save anywhere that you can access the menu. I can just save right now if I wanted. It's pretty cool. And it's not like a quick save either, where it like ends the game. You can keep going. And like if you hard reset the console, it will be right here where you use the coin. It doesn't go back to your like last real save. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool system. I like it a lot. And also, if you lose a battle, like you party wipe, instead of getting a game over, you can choose to use one of these coins to restart the battle, which is incredibly useful and keeps the pace of the game much more friendly. Because that way the battle can still be hard and challenge you without the threat of, like, you know, losing hours of progress through a dungeon or something like that, or rewatching a bunch of cutscenes. What was I going to do? I was going to switch to Jet and try to boomerang. Okay, that's clearly not what we're supposed to do. Oh, I have to stand under it and grapple hook. Okay. So there's also puzzle solving in this game, which you may have gathered. It's really cool. You have these tools. They're called tools you can use on the overworld. There we go. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah, I strongly recommend it, Atma. The first one is really well regarded. I've played through it and I enjoyed it. That was probably in like 2013 or 14. I just don't remember a lot about it. It's kind of a problem that I have with games that I play. I don't retain stuff for very long. Oh, it's just a necromancer. Hello. Probably weak against white. Yeah, I don't remember a lot about Wild Arms 1, but that's not a fault of the game, is what I was trying to say. But it's very fun. Definitely recommend starting there if you're going to play the series. It's a lot more digestible than this one. You could start here. You wouldn't miss out on anything. They're like Final Fantasies where you can kind of jump in anywhere. But this one has a lot more complexity to the battle system, and there are kind of like world lore type things that enhance your experience if you remember them from the previous games. But they're not necessarily like key points of the story or whatever, just like little nods, I guess. You do love some sci-fi westerns like Trigun. Now, it's cool that you know that it's also sci-fi, because most people assume that these games are just straight western. Because it's very easy to assume that, based on just what you see before playing the game. But yes, they are also sci-fi, which is very cool. And sometimes it takes a while to get to the sci-fi. It just seems like it's just a western at first and then goes there. It doesn't always go sci-fi right at the beginning. Wild Arms 2 does go sci-fi right at the beginning. But yeah, these are really, really cool games. They're very unique. The battle system's unique. You got puzzle solving in the dungeons, which is also extremely unique. The only other JRPG series I can think of that has puzzle solving in dungeons is the Tales series, and those puzzles suck. They're just busy work, time wasters. This game has like actual puzzles. They're not super hard, but there's been a few that are hard. This game definitely predicates itself on puzzles. The really hard puzzles in this game are optional. Oh, I didn't mean to go this way. Oh my god, the encounter rate is really high in here. You also are able to dodge encounters, which is pretty cool. Especially since you can't run away. Like, instead of being able to run away, you dodge encounters. Which is... it's a neat system. It's much like the scanning on the overworld system, it's also flawed. But it's not as flawed as the overworld system, I would say. Oh yeah, I need to see if we have the misery resistance item. Another thing that's cool about this game is, like, if you've played a lot of other JRPGs and you kind of understand that vocabulary, this game kind of spins things on its head. Because, like, all the spells have unexpected names. Like, it's not water, ice, fire, you know, like, it's pressure as your water attack. Refrigerate is your ice attack. Heal is your cure. And not everything is, like, super self-explanatory. Like, a lot of times if you've played, like, a couple of Final Fantasies or Dragon Quests or whatever, you can jump into some other franchise and you're like, okay, I know what these spells are going to do based on the name. This game, not always. Not so much. And, like, all the status effects are really unique. And not something that I've seen in other games. So it challenges you a little bit in that way, too. Which is kind of fun. You don't just, like, immediately understand everything because you're a seasoned RPG gamer. It's got its own vocabulary. If you're coming from one of the other Wild Arms games, sure, you could bring that with you. I feel like there's some significance in these paintings, but... okay, orange is good. I'd rather have white. Oh, this looks like a puzzle. See, look at this. Look at this. Whoa, look at this background. Look at that. Oh, that is weird. But that is cool. Wow. Hopefully it's not flashing for you guys as much as it's flashing on my CRT. It doesn't look like it. So that's good. Okay, so we got ourselves a sliding block puzzle here. Of some kind. Are we just trying to get through to the other side? Kind of looks that way, yeah. There we go. So, like, yeah, not a hard puzzle, as you can see. But there are hard puzzles in this game. There are some white crystals. Good. Should be scanning in every room. I've never watched through Trigun. Would you recommend it in 2023, Atma Prime? Does it hold up? Or is it, like, only good if you're, like, nostalgic for it? Let's see, how are we going to do this? OG Trigun for sure. Varying opinions about Stampede. Oh, okay, so is there, like a... is it like a reboot, or is it just like a later series where they came back to it, or what happened? Did they like change people on the creative team or something? Well, as someone who's a fan of Dragon Ball, I can relate. Oh, you can just fall off of there. I was wondering. Let's try this again. Let's see. Let's get this over to the left. I'm going to treat this kind of like we did the rooms in the previous dungeon. What else can we move? We can't move any of these. You're stuck already? I guess I can move this. Here, let me move this. And then... let's see. We can get this out of the way. And then I can move this one down. Listen to this, like, Alan Silvestri music. But now I can't do anything. How am I supposed to do anything with these rear ones? Alright, let me reset the room one more time. I'm in like an anime drought right now, so I'm kind of looking for something. I was in the middle of like 3 or 4 different shows that I was like super excited about and into, and then they just all stopped kind of around the same time. I was enjoying Dragon Ball Super, and it stopped. Attack on Titan, I'm sure if anybody watches Attack on Titan, they know how ridiculous that situation is. Still waiting for that show to end. I'm still waiting for the 2nd season of Made in Abyss, which actually I think may be going now. And I need to look it up. Absolutely adore that show. Freaking amazing. And I feel like there was one other one that I was watching, but I can't remember. This room did not reset when I fell off. There we go. Okay. So let's take another look here. What are we going to do about the rear blocks? How could we possibly... Because we can't pull these. We can only push these. They're too big. The small ones we can push and pull. But yeah, I don't know how we could possibly move any of these 4 blocks. So the only way we get up there is by getting the right block, this block right here. Oh, we would need this block to move down. Okay, we can do that. We can probably do that. Okay, yeah, so you move this one out of the way, and then this one's able to move down, but now we don't have a way to get behind it. Okay, let me reset the room again. Now that I have a clearer picture of what I need to do. So let's just go like this. Okay. Now the problem is I don't have a way to move that one down. So you would want to do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was probably way easier than I made it. But I am a little sleepy today, so I'm going to play my sleepy card. Went and saw Cirque du Soleil last night. What is that? Is that an item? That is very suspicious. Which was really fun, but it kept us out past bedtime. Oh! It's one of the disasters, of course. I am the disaster, the power that guards the nightmare castle. Let it be known to those who trust in the power of the guardians. Your life ends here. The terror roar blusters. I am the power that pounds and crushes all. Wait, does that mean I can't use one of my guardians? Terror roar is one of my guardians. Did it just get disabled? Disaster Earth. Looks cool. Oh, no, I still have it. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and decelerate. This is kind of like our typical opening gambit for a boss. Okay, we lowered her speed. Here comes a big attack, most likely. Looks like it's going to be an AoE. That's not too bad. We can handle 400 and 500 damage, no problem. That's about how much we can group heal, so that's a pretty convenient amount. As long as he doesn't do that more than once per turn, we can hang with that. Okay, he's weak against wind. That's a little bit unfortunate, because wind is on our weakest spellcaster. So we won't be utilizing that at all. But I could make him weak against fire. That wouldn't really help me that much either. So let's do this. We're going to go Permanence on Clive. And we're going to go... We could try to do Reflect. We might be able to reflect that attack. Usually we can only reflect attacks that have the same name as our attack. But that's not always true. Dark damage. What are you weak against again? Just wind? Yeah, just wind. Let's do... We could put Protect on. Virginia's got a ton of FP right now, so I think I'll just try to buff everybody. Status lock is probably not important. We're almost completely immune to status effects anyways. And until he tries to use one, I'm going to focus on damage. Maybe I'll put Hyper on Jet as well. We can just try to wreck this guy as quickly as possible. Hyper increases my attack power. So that makes it so that all of our buffs don't expire, which is insane. Normally buffs only last for 5 turns. Okay, here comes his magic attack again. So we're going to need to do a group heal after this, before the damage starts to get away from us. I'll do that with Gallows, so that Virginia can keep focusing on Magic Barrier. It's hard to see how much damage Clive took. I do want to put Permanence on Jet, but it can wait. We've got 5 turns to put it on there. So let's heal everybody. Virginia, let's have you put Protect on Jet. And you guys are both going to attack. Go ahead and do a lock on. The Protect did lessen the amount of damage that did. I just couldn't tell by how much because I couldn't see the numbers very well. Ooh, that's good damage. Nice job, Jet, with the crit.
So he's just going to use this every turn. I actually don't mind him using this every turn. We like predictable bosses. Yeah, that lowers the damage quite a bit. So we're going to try to get that on everybody. We're going to throw permanence on Jet. We'll heal again next turn. Let's get Protect going on... Virginia. She's next lowest in health. Let's see. What did I put on Clive? Oh, permanence. Right, permanence. Duh. Okay, you attack. Clive. Yeah, you can do lock on again. Sure, go for it. Hopefully this guy doesn't, like, wait for me to get buffs on every character and then just do some ability that removes all my buffs. We had a boss do that a while back. It sucked. This is pretty much our go-to strategy for any boss fight, is just, like, buff everything and then just wail on them. So if we run into a boss that removes buffs, we kind of get stopped in our tracks. Okay, we got to heal again here. And then this will get Protect on everybody. And then Gallows is going to have to attack for a couple of turns to get his FP high enough to cast Permanence on Virginia and Gallows before their Protect status runs out. Which means Virginia is going to have to focus on healing. Which is perfect, because she's got a ton of FP now. She's ready to do that. Jet and Clive can just attack. We're in good shape. As long as he keeps doing that same attack, we're in good shape. Everybody's got magic protection now. Here he goes again. This should be like 200 damage on everybody. A little bit more on Gallows, but that's fine. He has rockin' HP. Another crit. God, that's good damage. It's probably about time to cast Fragile again. Okay, there's our group heal. Auto reload. Clive, we love you so much, dude. Clive is the GOAT. Okay, now we're going to do a Mystic Potion Berry. Do we need to cast Fragile again? We don't, but we do need to cast Decelerate again, potentially. If he starts going twice per turn, that's what we're watching out for. Boop, boom. So that's 1,000 for everybody. Gorgeous. We're basically at max. And we are at max. Wow. So yeah, that basically negates his last 2 or 3 attacks, which is awesome. Hopefully Gallows gets enough FP in time. He may not. Virginia and Gallows may need to have Protect put on them again. Because we need 24. That's going to take 2 more turns at least, possibly 3, to get up to. We'll see what happens. I guess I'll just have Virginia keep attacking so that her FP is ludicrously high. I wonder if that's an instant death attack. All my characters are immune to instant death, so not worried if it is. Okay, so we should have enough FP after this turn
Yeah, Virginia lost her protect, so we're gonna recast that. Gallows is gonna lose his this turn, so we just barely missed that. So if we were able to predict what element we were going to be up against next, we could try to give our characters resistance to that element as a passive ability. But that would be a big investment. Oh, you know what? I just realized that Virginia and Gallows have all of their status effect immunity removed from when we were deliberating. Or maybe they don't, because I reloaded a save. I'll have to check that. That's pretty important to check. Okay, fragile. And shoot. I do a lot of deliberation in these RPG games where I'll sit in a menu for like half an hour and talk myself through something and figure out, okay, who are we going to give this one-time use thing to, or who's going to be the best person to utilize this ability, all that kind of stuff. That's like, it's my bread and butter. That's how I get my gamer rocks off, if I can be so crass. I love the deliberation and the scheming and the strategy and all that stuff. Oops, didn't mean to go there. Okay, now we can do permanence on Virginia. And we can put protect back on Gallows. Fragile is back on. Clive's got to reload. Beat it. This must be his only attack. So if this is what we can expect from these disasters, I'm not worried at all. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they scaled up in difficulty as we went through each one. There he goes. This could also be semi-non-linear, though. Because I'm assuming we're going to have to backtrack to that front room, you know, to do some more puzzle solving. Because this is a dead end. And we didn't get anything in here. Oh, I could have made it to the door. So yeah, we're going to have to go back. Try to solve some more puzzles in that big foyer. Oh, the blocks are gone. That's extremely useful. So this is almost giving me like Ganon's Tower vibes, where you have like the themed trials. Not that there was anything particularly earthy about that. These are very suspicious statues. And that portrait. That is something else. They don't do anything. So, alright. Okay, this guy has a torch that's not lit. I think that was lit before, and I think that signifies that we killed one of those things. Oh, can I light these candles right here? Haha! There we go, there's another one. Oh, you know what? I never took my midstream break. I totally forgot with the big Jackie raid. Maybe I'll do that when we get to the next boss. Let's see. Can you turn the wheel? There we go. Aha. This looks complicated. We can cheat, though, I bet, with the Gale Crest. Yeah, we might be able to just straight up cross this. Let me see if it's programmed to stop me. Nope. Oh, it is programmed to stop me because there's a gap on the far side. Okay, they were thinking. They were thinking. So you can cross gaps of one tile with this ability that we have. But they were smart. They put a bunker on the backside. Okay. Let's see about these here. So that's probably the first position. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Luckily that doesn't reset the room. Nope. It's really annoying having run and action button be mapped to the same thing. Well, maybe that's not the first position. Maybe the middle one is the first position. And then this does the top left. Yep. Okay. We can't jump, by the way, in case anyone's thinking about jumping. Let's see. Let's try this instead. Is this top middle? Yeah. This feels like more like trial and error than logic. Okay, yeah, we got it. That wasn't that satisfying to solve. I guess there was a little bit of logic at play there, but not a lot. Okay, so let's try to guess the element of the boss based on the puzzle. The last one was big, heavy blocks, so if that means earth, what do these puzzles mean? Oh, Lord. Okay, so this is a Gale Crest. This is the ability I tried to use in the previous room. This is going to take some expert timing. This is kind of dumb. You have to just predict this. That was a little late. Oh, almost had it. Okay, so just as the bottom one is disappearing. There we go. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a grapple point. Okay. Okay, is this an elevator? What? Okay, I see there's something underneath it. Do we jump on it? We do jump on it. Okay, so I know I said I couldn't jump in the previous room. We can jump, but only straight up. Okay, and this ladder just allows us to go back. Okay. All I can think of is Back to the Future when that part of the song plays. Alright, so this should be the boss room. Yep. Okay. I think it's worth... Well, no, it's not worth using a Gimmel coin here because we can just use a Gimmel coin if we die. Okay, I'm going to take a short break here. I do long streams on Fridays, so I've been going since 5 p.m. It's now almost 10 p.m., and we're going to keep going for a couple more hours here. We usually go till midnight. So I'm going to take a short little break here, just rest my eyes from the screen, stretch my legs, let the puppies out, etc., etc. And if you're planning on hanging around, I encourage you to do the same, you know? Give yourself a little break, a little snack, a little drink, a little some, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be back, let's see. It's 9:52. I will be back at 10:05. I'll run some ads to cut down on the pre-rolls and such for those that aren't subbed. And I appreciate you all. Thanks for coming in. I'll be back at 10:05.
Okie dokie folkies. Break time's over. We're back. And it's time to taste a soda. We said we were going to. And the time has come. So, if you've never been here before, I'm very into craft soda. What does that mean? It means interesting, unknown, high quality, medium quality, you know, small batch. It can mean all kinds of different things. But primarily what it means is it's sweetened with cane sugar and not corn syrup. And that is interesting. That's really all it takes. We're going to try a prickly pear soda from Brow Bros. This comes to us from Marshall, Minnesota. This is a very DIY brand, established 2006, so these guys have not been doing this for very long. Nice little green color on this guy. It's like a light green. It's a little hard to see on the camera. It's a little bit more green in person than what y'all are seeing. It's got a picture of a prickly pear cactus on there. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a prickly pear in person. They do grow wild around here in Austin, Texas. But I do not know where these guys in Minnesota are getting them from, because I don't think there's any growing up there. So let's crack it open here. Headlock Hector to the rescue here. He's a luchador. He loves to rip off bottle caps. So let's see what we got from this Minnesota local here. Oh, wow, that smells great. I've had a lot of prickly pear flavored things. Several of them were sodas. And kind of a hit or miss flavor family, honestly. This smells very promising, though. It smells really good. What else can we learn before tasting? No protein. Very sugary, very minimalist label here. I don't see anything, you know, we don't have any insight to the flavorings. It just says natural and artificial flavors. So, nothing exciting there. Let's get right in. Oh. Okay. That was not what I was expecting based on how it smells. This is very interesting, though. I don't think I've ever tasted anything like this. Dar Dar Docks again. Didn't we already have this song? I mean, it's okay. It's Dar Dar Docks, but pretty sure we already heard this song. This playlist did not start over. Okay. How to pin down this flavor. This is very specific. There's a sour note, there's a sweet note. There's definitely kind of some chapters to the flavor that you go through. You kind of taste something at the beginning, something in the middle, and something at the end. The middle note is almost like cream soda. This like vanilla-y, sweet thing going on. Very, very odd. Not expected. But then it's bookended by like a sweet and a sour. That is so wild. So the first initial flavor is sweet, and it's almost kind of like a cherry, apple, red fruit, artificial kind of flavor, candy flavor. That's pretty good, but it's not exactly like anything. And then it goes to that kind of cream soda vanilla-esque note. And then at the end, there's like a bitterish, sour, punchy thing that's kind of like citrus lime neighborhood, but not exactly that either. This is absolutely its own thing. This is on a flavor island.
I can't say that it tastes like anything prickly pear I've ever tasted before, but not for the worse. It also doesn't taste like anything pear flavored. Not that it's supposed to. Every once in a while, prickly pear just tastes like pear but sour, like somebody doesn't know what a prickly pear is. It's not supposed to taste like a pear, but sometimes it does. This is very unique. Very, very unique. I strongly recommend this soda. I'm having trouble pinning down exactly what it tastes like, but I've never tasted anything like it, and it is good. It's very clean. It's got a nice finish. It's not too sweet to drink the whole bottle. It's great. It's really great. This is an experience. I've had a couple of Brow Bros before. I can't remember what flavors they were. I want to say one was like a orange pineapple kind of number. Maybe a blue raspberry. But we haven't had a miss from Brow Bros. I can tell you that much. But yeah, if you're in Minnesota, if you're near a Blue Sun soda shop, look for a Brow Bros. Those guys are doing it right out in Marshall, Minnesota. I will finish that. It may not be until after stream when I go smash a pizza that I drink the second half of it. That is so interesting. That creamy vanilla note in the middle is wild. That is wild. Like sweet fruit, vanilla, sour fruit. That's crazy. All right, let's get back into the game here. We're going to fight another boss. I feel refreshed and restored after my little break. My eyes definitely needed a break. I didn't sleep a full night last night, and that's making my eyes fatigue faster. And I stare at a computer screen all day long, too, so that doesn't help. But thanks to my glasses, whoa, hey, that helps a ton. Let's bring back the game audio and mute the music. There we go. Okay. I'm starting to get used to being Rectangle Man over here. I'm starting to get used to it. It might be a keep. Who needs all that extra information about my stream, you know? Alright, I don't have any guesses about what this is going to be, so I'm just going to find out. I am Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known to those who trust in the power of the Guardians. Your life ends here. The fiery rage ignites the heavens. I am the power that scorches all. Okay, so this guy's fire. So the question will be, does he do the exact same thing as the previous boss? Where he just casts an AoE fire spell every turn? Now, this bodes well because the Earth guy was weak against stuff that Earth was weak against. So this guy should be weak against water, which is our most powerful magic. So we're hoping. We're going to analyze him so we can find that out. I don't see a need to slow him down, so let's go ahead and start throwing out Protect instead. We'll start with Jet. He's got the lowest HP. We're going to throw out a Fragile, and we're going to throw out a Hyper on Clive. Hopefully we can get permanence on Clive before we need to heal. Alright, here comes his attack. So, presumably AoE fire. Hopefully it's only about 500 damage. I'm being distracted by my dog here. Yeah, about the same. Okay. So, I guess they're trying to be nice to you. If they're going to make you fight 7 bosses in a dungeon before you fight the main boss, they're not going to make the 7 bosses too hard. Alright, he's weak against ice. That works just as good as water for us. Hi, Gobi. Yeah, hi, Pupper. You've had lots of cuddles, so you don't need to come up here again, okay? You can stay down there. You can just stay down there and stare at me.
Alright, permanence on Clive. Shield on... No, protect on Clive. Still throws off my Final Fantasy brain. Attack. Let's put Hyper on Jet. Or actually... Wait. We already put permanence on Clive, right? No, we haven't. That's right, because we analyzed on our first turn. So let's get permanence on Clive. Let's get protect on Jet. Oh wait, no, protect on Clive. And then attack Hyper on Jet. This guy's gonna die faster than the last guy because he's weak against ice. Once we get Clive and Jet buffed, we're just gonna start unleashing ice attacks. Virginia will be our primary healer. We probably won't have to heal more than 3 times throughout the course of the battle. Especially if we get protect on everybody. So I don't know, it's gonna take quite a few turns of setup before we start doing ice spells. But once we start doing ice spells, he's going to be wrecked. He's going to be absolutely wrecked. It's probably overkill here. Look at this cute little emote. Love it. I like popcorn emotes a lot. We've got a snack emote, but it's like chips. That's Vaughn, the other backlog boy. I promise he exists. There's so many people that assume that he doesn't exist because I've been the only person streaming on this channel for like a year and a half. But he is coming back. He is real. He was here in October. Yes, do love me some popcorn emotes. B has a really good one. I don't have it on Backlog Boys. I only have it on my personal one. Okay, let's see here. What were we doing? We were doing permanence? Yeah. So Jet needs permanence. And we need protect. Yeah, on Virginia. Attack. And we can start throwing out lock on here. This guy may very well end up dying before we get to ice. Okay, permanence on Virginia. Protect on Gallows. Attack. Lock on. Alright, everybody's got protect now, just in time for us to do a heal. Because we are getting low. Gallows has got to do one more permanence, and then we can start throwing out ice. Okay. Here we go.
Virginia's shield won't go away. One more permanence on himself. Okay, here comes our group heal. Mystic Potion Berry. Alright, 2 attacks. That's a grand for everybody. Probably have to do that 2 turns in a row here just to catch up a little bit. Another heal, that is. I need to reposition my camera, I guess. Move to the side a little bit. Should be more like there, I guess. That's the other thing that's tough about this skinny rectangle thing. I'm used to just kind of like moving all over the place. But if I want to commit to this, I gotta kind of stay rooted. Okay. Feeble Mind. Mystic Potion Berry. And from here on out, we just unload. Hopefully Feeble Mind lands. That will make him extra weak against the ice spells. I bet we can get like 3,000 damage out of Gallows' ice spell after this. Cool. Alright, he's done. This guy is totally screwed. Alright, refrigerate, attack, reload, attack. Good thing we prioritized getting rid of instant death. And good thing that we got the items we needed to do it. Okay, 2,200, we'll take that. That's really good damage. That's more than anybody else is doing. And we're just going to repeat that every turn until this guy drops. He will probably die before we need to heal. Given how much damage we're going to be doing now. Ooh, counterattack. Nice. And he healed himself. Clive is insane. Still attacking. Oh, out of bullets. It's also a really interesting concept for an RPG to need to be able to reload your regular attack. I don't think I can think of another RPG where you can't just do your regular attack over and over and over without any change in the amount of damage you do. Or at least not a turn-based one. Yeah, each of these characters with a gun actually has to reload their gun after they take a certain amount of shots. And you can increase their ammo capacity, and each character's is a little bit different. I think it's a pretty interesting mechanic. Okay, that's 2 down. Nice. Up the ladder. Luckily easier going back than through. Oh. Oh, this one we're going to have to actually walk back, though. Wait. Oh. I thought those were, like, foreboding guarding statues that weren't there before, and I was like, oh! Those are just the little turny wheel things. Okay, now we're back in the main room. And we've got another candle extinguished, so my theory was correct. Let me see if I can hit this switch by doing this. Oh, no, we can't because this guardrail is too high. That one seems so simple and obvious. Usually those are activated with a bomb. These blocks obviously do something. Oh, this is... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. This is what I'm supposed to hit that switch with. That was probably meant to be the first one. Okay. But I guess it really doesn't matter. Ooh, I like the orange. I'd love some white crystals. Yes, here we go. This is perfect because this will regenerate. So I'm just going to farm this until I get back up to 30. If I get an exclamation point, I'll dash for the door. These white crystals are what allow me to dodge encounters. And like the weight of the encounter, like how strong the enemies are, or how many there are, is how many of my white crystals it uses up for me to skip. And then once it goes down to 0, you can't dodge any more battles. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Can I do this? No. This reminds me of that minigame in Ni no Kuni. It also reminds me of some castles in Super Mario World. Oh, okay, so those are just to get back quickly. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, here we're actually going to use it. We can do that. These are kind of hard to focus on the way they're blinking. Oh, 2 different paths. Oh, wow, that's... I almost reacted in time. So we have to do this at the end, at the very end to get across. Okay, take the upper both times. There we go. Pretty tricky. That was too close to the door for me to skip. Alright, we made it to the next one. Everybody's fully healed. What will the next one be? This guy looks like water. Yep, the Aqua Wisp. Okay. Water in this game is usually weak against... I think it's electric? Actually don't know for sure. Okay, protect on Clive. Protect on Clive. Fragile. Hyper. Oh, he's using that first turn. That's actually kind of nice. So they all appear to have a regular attack that probably has a chance of instant death based on its name. But we're immune to that. And then an AoE Oh, he's weak against fire and electric. Okay, interesting. We're not going to make use of those at all. So this battle will be a little bit faster for setup than the last one, because we don't have to worry about Feeble Mind. Keep doing that. Permanence on Clive. Protect on Jet. Attack. Lock on. Going straight for the damage. Here's the AoE. I think these have the same names as the summon attacks, but I don't know for sure. Assault Tide seems really familiar. It's also just a really good name for an attack. It's cool. Okay, there's permanence for you. Permanence for you. That'll be the last permanence. Protect for Virginia. I guess we do want to put permanence on Virginia as well, don't we? Attack. Another lock on. I guess I should have put hyper on Jet as well. Oh well. Permanence. Virginia. Protect. Gallows. Shoot. Shoot. Alright. We're done buffing. So let's do a group heal. Everyone's got protect on. Virginia, you can just build FP, I guess. Jet, you can build FP. Clive, you can build FP. Shoot. 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 Everybody shoot. Not exactly sure how much HP these guys have, but I'm guessing they're all the same. I'd be shocked if they weren't all the same or very similar. It's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of like, I don't know, 25,000? Maybe 20,000? Which is actually quite a lot compared to bosses that we've fought so far. I mean, granted, we're not actually getting boss music for these guys, so I don't know if they can really be considered bosses. But they're definitely kind of somewhere in between a regular enemy and a boss. We're good. We're just attacking. Yeah, it's kind of like a mini boss or a sub boss or something like that. A large mini boss. How are you doing, Spaghetti? Finally, time to reload. Good to hear. We could try Arc Impulse. Just see what happens. For funsies. Gatling is probably a stupid idea. Yeah. I will have Jet do Gatling, though, if he gets up to it. He should be dead pretty soon. So I could have sworn when we got introduced to these guys, they said there were 7. But when we look at the torches that represent them, there's only 6. So I guess that could just mean that there's like a leader or something that we have to fight after we beat the first 6. Because there are 6 elements. So that makes sense. Am I doing anything other than just shooting this guy? He's not doing like any damage to me. This guy's not using his AoE at all. I wonder if that's just luck or what. Guess I might as well do this. There's no reason for me to not do that, really. Your husband gave the character goofy names, so you'll forever know them as Big Poppin', Little Poppin', Lady Poppin', and Moody Poppin'? Wait, in this game? Like the 4 party characters? Oh my gosh. I didn't even think you'd be able to fit a name that long. That's, I mean, I gotta applaud that. That's commitment to the bit, for sure. I can only name characters something funny if I'm playing the game for, like, the 9th time. I'm such a nerd that, like, the first time I play the game, I gotta take it, like, super seriously. And then, you know, that feeling slowly deteriorates. Like, I can now play, like, certain Pokemon games and give them stupid names. But it took a long time to get to that point. Like, now if I play Pokemon Red and Blue, I give him stupid names. But it took a long time to get to that point. He's played it a few times over. That's cool. I wish I had a better capacity to replay games. Because there's definitely something super special about playing a game that you've played before and, like, going back to, you know, something that you have, like, memories of. Dink Dank Dunk. That's good too. I like that. But I'm not good with that. Is this one just a bomb? The other ones aren't cracked. Yeah, there we go. Cool. But yeah, I'm so hooked on playing games for the first time, and I have so many games, and like I have this mission to like try to play all the games that I have, that it's really hard for me to justify playing something again, especially if it's like a long game, as much as I want to. Like I have a spreadsheet of my games, and one of the tabs I have is called Q, like the queue of games. Yeah, you do fit in more new games then, except I definitely don't get through them as quickly as I'd like. I wish I had more time. But yeah, I have all these games in my queue, and I have a special column for like replay. So if I was to like replay a game, you know, I would pick from that list. And there's a lot of games that are on that list where like I think about those games and I'm like, ooh, I would love that. That would be so much fun. Like on or off stream. Stream's been really good tonight. We're making good progress in this game, continuing to make really good progress in this game, which feels really good. We're just kind of plowing through the story without getting too worried about, like, should I be doing side stuff or is there side stuff? It's kind of liberating. I like that a lot as somebody who usually has a tendency to overanalyze and completionist. But yeah, we had a bunch of raids come through. Including a big raid from Jackie, who's never raided before, so that was humbling, and Frugy feels wow, and all that kind of thing. That was cool. She's a cool person, so cool to see her come through with her peeps. And yeah, just cruising, kind of cruising on this game. We've done a lot of story stuff tonight, we got a lot of lore dumps. I'm not taking good notes because I'm tired, but it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. I don't like this room. I almost just killed myself. Okay, we need to go to the right, correct? Yeah. I don't know if this is supposed to only flash for a second, but I don't like it. We also got that vibe again tonight where we're like, oh, this might be the end of the game. But I have officially convinced myself that this is not the end of the game. They're kind of dressing this up as if it's like the final dungeon and this is like, this could be it. But based on other factors and my RPG instincts, I think there's no way that this is the end of the game. Despite what they're trying to imply. I'm also desensitizing to that particular feeling because this game is forcing me to, because they've done it a couple times now. Where it feels kind of endgamey, but it's not. Yeah, be ready for a few different ends. Yeah, that is true. This one we could be forced to backtrack a lot. Sucks because you can't really like see the full path. God, I hope there is an easy way to get back through here. If we have to redo this to backtrack, I'm gonna lose it. And my reflection is killing me. This is really bad for eye strain. I'm going to the right and up. Or no, I'm going to the left. Okay. Boy, that was really hard to tell for a second there. So to the left a bunch. Hold on a second. Okay, Tindercrest also works, but it's not as efficient. I was gonna make sure that it didn't like light the torch and it like stayed visible. Yeah, see, this isn't right. We gotta go back. It's this way. And then to the left and up. And this really sucks. Okay, am I going up? Or am I going to the right? I think I'm going to the right. Yeah. Can I go up here? Yes. Ugh. That was brutal. That was not cool or interesting. Okay, what element are you? Moonspark. Okay, so I think this is dark elemental. We're gonna find out anyway because we're gonna scan it, but protect, Clive, fragile, hyper. We will be able to exploit elemental weakness here. So this will be good. I think I'm going to forego permanence on Virginia and Gal. Well, no, I don't have to. I guess I will do that. Since Virginia is going to be my attacking mage. Oh, never mind. Okay, so this one has no elemental affinity whatsoever. So we're going to invest in physical attack here. So I'm going to have Clive use Hyper on Jet as well. Permanence on Clive. Protect on Jet. Jet can start attacking. And then Hyper on Jet. Okay, this is presumably the AoE. Yep, that's even the same animation as the Moon Summon. I remember that one. So I think those are the same attacks. Oh, that did a lot more damage. Okay. So this one... I guess this one might be a little bit stronger because it's like a level 2 Guardian that it's representing. So that would make sense, I guess. Because we did... let's see, we've done Earth, Fire, and Water. And now we've done Moon. So we still have the Wind Electricity one to do. You guys can't see my hands. We still have the Wind Electricity one to do for level 1, but other than that, they're all going to be level 2. So maybe these ones are stronger, we'll find out. You can? If I go like this, I should have been counting here instead of over here. Okay. We're doing permanence on Jet. Protect on Virginia. Attack. Lock on. So Spaghetti, you said your husband played this game a whole bunch. Do you know the game through him? Or did you know the game like before y'all were together and it was like something you connected on? Or how did that come to be? We're gonna have to heal next turn because this guy's doing a lot more damage. Permanence on Virginia. Let's go ahead and throw out a heal. Mystic Potion Berry. Attack. Walk on.
through him. You played it again. You saw it for the first time sometime last year. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so he grew up with the game. It wasn't something you knew until you knew him. That's cool when you can, like, kind of like vicariously live through someone's childhood game. And, like, you don't have the same childhood connection that they do. But if you're, like, closely connected to the person, you can maybe tap into a little bit of that you might not be able to with, like, a stranger. Okay, we're going to do another group heal. Permanence on Gallows. Go ahead and set that up. Another Mystic Potion Berry. Another attack. Oh, it happens a lot in your relationship, where, like, you introduce games to each other, or... That's cool. Ooh, nice. Block. Man, I'd love to find the item that gives me that. Yeah, introducing a game to someone is really cool. It's really exciting. I like introducing people to things regardless of what they are, whether it's like a food or a drink or a game or music. I just love, like, sharing things with people, like showing them, like, oh. And especially if, like, you know the person and you kind of know their tastes and you can try to pick something that you think they will like. And, like, you know, if you're right, I love doing that. I love, like, oh, you know, I think you specifically will like this song or this video game. That's, like, one of my favorite things to do. Is to try to, like, curate that for, like, friends. I don't know what you call that, but... Okay, everybody's got permanence. Gallows can start attacking. Health is looking great. We need one more protect on Gallows. And then we're good on that. And then we can just start wailing on him. If it has menus like this, then you know he would like it. Okay, so he likes customization and strategy and stuff like that. Doesn't sound too dissimilar from myself. I do enjoy learning systems, but there are definitely some that are either too complicated or, in my opinion, not well designed. Where I get, like, overwhelmed or whatever. You like watching him play these? That's cool. I like that too. It's really fun when you can like have more fun watching the game than playing it, and you can, like, hang out with the person. That's definitely one of my favorite things to do with friends. Like, obviously Vaughn and I did a lot of that when we were playing on YouTube. You know, most of the time I was playing the game and he was just hanging out. But sometimes he would play the game and I would just be liberated. You know, I don't have to think about the game at all. I'm just, like, along for the ride. I'm spectating, I'm watching, talking to him, distracting him, whatever. That's really fun. Persona 4 and 5 best watching games. Jackie, that rated in earlier, was playing Persona 5, and she's been playing through it for quite a while, and it's been super fun watching her play it. And I was saying this earlier, it's actually a great example of a game that I have more fun watching than playing. I don't think I'll ever play a Persona game. I think it would just be too overwhelming for me, like all the different choices you can make and just how sheerly long they are. But watching somebody else play it is really fun. Because it's almost, like, especially Persona 5, it's almost like watching an anime. Like, almost everything is fully voiced. There's all these interactions between the characters. You know, obviously it's very anime presenting with the art style and the music and everything. And yeah, it's just fun to, like, hang out and kind of watch the game or listen to it, and even just as background noise. It's cool. Let's see, what are we doing here? Just attacking now? I think we're just attacking now. Everyone's got permanence.
and protect. So I think we're good. Just start wailing on this guy. Shouldn't take too much longer. Yeah, the stories do have some body to them. It's cool. I've enjoyed, and it's also cool. It's also like an anime. Another thing that's cool about it is there's like these little arcs. Like it's not always just like one big major story and everything is feeding into that one major story. There's like all these little like subplots that develop a couple of characters and their relationships. And so if you're watching somebody stream it, you don't necessarily need to see every single minute at every single stream to get like the beginning and end of a story. And I like that a lot. You can just kind of like piece together these little arcs, and that makes it a lot like an anime too. Pretty fun. Another thing I'm a big fan of is like having a friend over and you're both playing a different game that's single player, and then you're just like hanging out with each other. That is such a vibe. That is one of my favorites. I used to do that all the time with my friend Andy. And Vaughn and I have done it a few times too. Where he would come over with his game that he was working on, and I'd have my game that I was working on, and we would just hang out and talk, and we're each like playing our different game, and we're not really paying too much attention to each other's game, maybe occasionally. That would be really cool. Or like one person has a game that they're like grinding in, you know, and they're just kind of mindlessly playing it, and they need something to distract them, so you can hang out and talk to your friend or watch whatever game they're playing while you grind in your game. That's really fun. Sure, we'll have Jet do Gatling. Why not? Oh wait, actually first, let's have him do Fragile again. Forgot about that. Hold on to that lock on. You change the subplots you're more interested in. Leave others behind. Yeah, see, that's another thing that would discourage me if I was actually playing the game. Because I'd be like, wait, which ones do I choose? Like, which subplot do I choose? I'm getting better about that in games where it's just like, just make the choice, live with it, that's how the game's supposed to be played, and don't get caught up too much in like, but I must do everything, I must pick the best, you know. I used to be obsessive about that, and I still am, but I'm not like a perfectionist about it anymore. I'm getting more to the point where I can just play the game for what it is, let it happen. You know, and then at the end you can go look up somebody else playing it and see what's different and just enjoy that. You know, maybe you play it again later in your life, if you could be so lucky. Okay, we landed Fragile, right? Okay, now we're gonna do Gatling. Clive needs to reload. Dang, that was so much damage. 5 shots from Jet. See you later, dude. He exploded. Hi, puppy. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard being a puppy, huh? Yeah, you have a hard life. You're such a turd. What's on your chin? Just a stubby whisker? Yeah, Gobi's here. She's mad that I'm not paying more attention to her. She always does this when I stream. Alright, how are we going to get back across this room? No way. No way you're going to make me do this again. You've got to be kidding me. This is garbage. Oh my god. Why? Why would they do this? This is unbelievable. I can't believe they're gonna make me go back this way. All of the other routes so far have had like a quick way to go back. Oh, you know what I can do though? I can do this. I can do this. Good enough for me, dude. Alright, yeah. That's probably what we should have been doing anyways. Okay, so we have 2 more. These 2 doors here. So they automatically unpress as soon as you step away. So does this just mean I have to press them both at the same time? Okay. Once again, probably should have figured that out quicker. Yeah, I think the game is trying to, like, teach me how to use... Oh, we got a little Lost Woods situation here. Let me see if there's a trick to this. Or if it's just random. Looks like it's just going to be random. Alright, we'll try left. Nope. Okay, so this is the one we came from then. Thank God we have the tracker. Okay, so up is the first one. Rose. Why is there a rose here? This is just like a landmark to help us memorize the pattern. Try left again. Okay, I think this took me back to the first room. Okay, back to the rose room. We'll try right. Okay, this is a new room with a rose in the center. Okay, so up, right. We'll start writing this down. We'll try left. We haven't had left yet. Not left. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Okay, so let's check our work here. Should be up and then right. Okay, and then we tried left. It wasn't left. We'll try up again. Not up. Okay, so it was right. Up, right, right. Okay. Up. Oops. Didn't realize I could fall off. Right. And then right. I gotta always center the camera behind myself. Okay, we're gonna keep trying left. Nope, not left. I wish it was easier to reset yourself. Okay, I know what room this is. Right. And then right. So wait a second. Does the rose mean we always go right? Is that what it's trying to teach me? Let's see. Okay, we could be onto something there. So let's try right again. Huh. So it was just go right every time. Oh God. Look at this. Wow. Okay. So we've got one for each compass direction. Try north first. Not north. Okay, we'll try east. Okay, east worked. East. Now here's the rose in the center again. Does that mean we should go to the right? Should we try that? Should we just go east again? Nope, that was incorrect. So we're back in the first room again. Can't tell which one of these it is, so we'll just guess. Okay, fresh start. So, to the right. We'll try north this time. North was incorrect. Okay, let's try northeast. Oh, this is new. Okay. So east and then northeast. Try west. This is really annoying. Okay, this is not correct. Like, this isn't really, like... You can't, like, logic your way through this. It's just trial and error and testing your ability to write things down. Which is not very exciting. If there was some kind of, like, riddle that I could solve, you know, then it would be cool. Okay, east. And then, like... when you make a wrong decision, it's really hard to get back to where you started. To try again. Like, now I have no idea where I'm at, and I'm just guessing. Now I've been in every single door in this room. So I got nothing to go on. I have no frame of reference. I'm like Donnie. I'm out of my element. Okay, finally, a different room. But not a new room. Great. Like, at least give me some kind of landmark. You know? Like, put something above the door. Color code it. Or, like, mark them with the compass direction so that the compass direction is always the same. I mean, I guess I do have the compass on the screen. Like, this is actually north, which makes it a little confusing. Okay. So we're in the rose room. We want to go... Let's try northwest. Nope, we're back in this room again. So in this room, you want to go east. Nope. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, so we actually go north in this room. That's what I got screwed up on. So the first direction is actually north. Now northeast. And now we're in new territory. So this is north. We'll try east, I guess. Nope. So we're back in the first room again. So north. Okay, northeast. And we'll try... Whoa. That was scary. I thought the game, like, crashed or something. This is the first regular battle we've had in quite a while. We do not like this enemy, Sam I Am. It steals our items and runs away, so kill it with fire or whatever we've got. Get out of here. That's fine. No! Okay, good, he missed. Last time this guy stole from us and ran away, it was literally the most valuable item it could have taken. It can only take consumables. And it took a Mega Berry. The most valuable consumable that we have. Alright, kill this thing. These guys suck. Okay. So we're in a new room here. We're trying a new direction. We've already tried southeast, north, or northwest. Dang it. Whoa. That was weird. Did we go back more than one room? Okay, north. Northeast. Let's try northeast again. Nope. Okay, we're back in the first room. North. Northeast. West. God, that's so scary to see the screen go like staticky like that. Okay, this guy is weak against light, right? Yeah. Okay. Feeble Mind should help. This guy has a lot of health, actually. 6,000. So I'll try to speed things up here. If we can. Corpse Claw. That might be an instant death attack, too. Alright, now Spectre does more damage. Lock On does more damage. Beautiful. Oh, he has Feeble Mind. And he can hit everybody. Yikes. Hope he doesn't have an AoE. Alright, doesn't matter, he's dead. Okay. West. Oh, we made it. Oh my god. Yay. Everybody's healed, right? Yep, okay, here we go. Oh, come on. What? Stealth Stalker. Okay, this guy's probably got some dumb gimmick where you can't hit it until you do something to it. I'll try shooting it, but it probably won't work. Let's try Devastate, I guess. And let's try Banish might be interesting. Oh, actually, let's try to run. I kind of just don't care. Yep, you can't hit him. Let's see if magic hits. Magic hits. Okay, cool. It's actually really good magic damage for Jet. Oh, they're running away. Interesting. Okay, he has an instant death attack. Thank you, Spaghetti Husband. I appreciate that. He doesn't give out high bonuses. I wonder why he tries to run away. Maybe he has a rare drop? Weird. What a strange enemy. I mean, this game is replete with strange enemy designs. So, no big deal, I guess. But okay, this looks like it's probably the Wind Thunder one. Yep, Gale Claw. Okay. So this guy's going to be weak against Earth. Oh, this guy has boss music. This is the first time one of these guys has had boss music. Interesting. Well, that makes me a little nervous. Okay, here his AoE attack. How much is this gonna do? Last guy did 1,000, which was pretty spooky. Oh wow, Clive is immune. Okay, that's much more manageable. That was crappy damage. So yeah, he can do that every turn. We're not worried. So that supports my theory that the level 2 Guardian boss versions of these disasters are stronger. Oh, he's weak against water too? Oh my god, we're gonna destroy this guy. We're gonna destroy him. He's dead. I'm not even gonna bother with permanence. We're just gonna hit him so hard that it's not even gonna matter. So we're gonna go Feeble Mind here. We're gonna go Petrify. We're gonna go Ataxis, Ataxi Driver, Lock On. Oh, no, wait. Hyper on Jet first. Okay. So we're just gonna go all out attack here until he forces us to heal. Because he's weak against our 2 strongest magic users. So we should be in really good shape here. I can't believe Clive took no damage from this. Is that what we stand to gain if we, like, put on these rings that we've been collecting the whole game and max out the ability? Yeah, that's Wind Ward. Huh. So if you max out the Elemental Ward, you just don't take damage from that element? That's insane. I just assumed it would be like a massive resistance, not a complete... Oh, sorry, that's awkward to just have my knee in the middle of the shot like that. When I'm in my little box, you can't see that. Okay, pressure, petrify, attack, lock on. Big damage. Big damage. Oh, little puppy. Yeah, I'm just sitting here in my chair. I know, you're so sad. Why do I do this when I could be petting you? Such a hard life you have, Pepper. Ooh, that's some good damage. How much does this do? 2,200? Yep. Wow, I was off by 1. That was about how much it was doing to the last guy, so. Alright, so we just gotta watch our buffs here. So Clive's Protect is gone, but that doesn't matter because he's immune, apparently. Gobi. Who's a little piggy pup? High five. Good girl. Good girl. No effect. That's so crazy. Alright, we do need to heal, though, because Virginia and Jet are getting quite low. Come here, puppy. Come here. Come here. You gotta turn around. Turn around. Up here. Oh my goodness. There we go. There's a puppy. There you go. Let's see. We might as well just do 2 heals here. Extension, heal. Mystic Potion Berry. Fragile still on? No. Fragile. Attack. Is this better, Gobi? Is this better? You just need body contact? Okay, good. He didn't do his AoE. That's actually nice. I'm just gonna lick my arm until there's nothing left. What could possibly be there that you haven't gotten off by now? She's just licking the same spot on my arm. Alright, we're good on health now. Back to pressure. He's still feeble-minded. He should be almost dead. Yeah, good puppy. Good puppy. There he goes. He's dead. We got him, Gob. We got him. Ooh, level ups. Cool. Alright, and we're going to be smart this time and just use our Exodus Orb. And I guess we could leave here and take the free heal, but it's not that big of a deal. All we'd be healing is our ECN. I'll do it before we go into the center door. So we got to figure out how to do this one. That's the last one. It's not this. That was the door upstairs. So what is that one gonna be? Let's just try all of our tools on it first. Wham. What do you think, Gobi? What are you thinking about, huh? What are you thinking about? Oh, here's the Invisible Man again. We didn't get a... Oh, we did get a chance to scan one. Let's do a group spell, I guess. That'll be good. Because they can be hit by magic. We'll do Spectre. Devastate actually did pretty good damage. It did like half of their health, so we'll do that. And Clive is really bad at magic, but we'll hit him with a Turbulence nonetheless. Or not Turbulence, Inspire. Clive never uses magic. What are you doing, Gobi? This is a weird position for you. I wish I could do with my spine what you do with yours. Dogs have that weird, like, childlike flexibility where they can just kind of bend in any pretzel-like shape. Yeah, these guys have a bunch of instant death attacks. Good thing we have immunity. Is this going to be one of those games that just tries to throw instant death at you at every turn as you get closer to the end game? That's one of my least favorite forms of artificial difficulty. But I guess since we have full immunity, I don't care. Since I won't have to face the... how terrible that would be without it. I don't know if we got lucky by finding that many Holy Grails. I don't remember where we found them. I didn't record that. Alright, Gobi, you're wriggling too much, so you're getting kicked off. Alright? You got your snuggle time. Leave me be for a little bit longer. I'm only going to stream for like another 30 minutes. You can wait. You can wait 30 minutes. Shoot. Oh, what am I doing? I'm wasting my turn here. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm trying to shoot this guy and you can't hit him. I'm like, how is he not dead yet? Okay, good. He just runs away. Ooh, he dropped the chest. What the rare drop might be on these guys. Nectar! That's a really good drop. Okay. I'm going to write that down. Invisible guys in Dream Castle. Drop nectar. Oh, that's a very rare item. We have only 4 of those in 70 hours. And unlike the Mega Berry, we can't grow it at the Secret Garden. How are we going to get this door open? I don't see anything else in this room that I can interact with. Oh my god. These battles are so annoying. We actually need to focus on the birds first, surprisingly. Oh, they're not grouped together. Dang it. Because I do not want my items stolen. Especially not my Mega Berries. I only have 1 left in my inventory. See? Stolen mini carrot. That's another good item. As long as it's something I've got growing at the garden, it's ultimately not a big deal. The Mega Berry just really hurts because I'm trying to stockpile those. And there have been so few. We successfully have an infinite stock now. But they take a long time to grow. Which actually, we should go check that out. See how many we got. Alright, Spaghetti, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest of your night as well. I'm gonna sleep really good tonight. I can tell you that much. Short on sleep last night. Big long day today. Big long stream to follow it up. It's gonna be some good sleepies tonight. But yeah, we'll check you later. Hope y'all have good sleepies too. Okay, that's probably some kind of status move. I keep forgetting to look to see if I have misery prevention for Clive. Let's see what we got here. Bronze, glass, disease, poison. Nope, we don't have what prevents poison. Do we have that written down somewhere? Or not poison, misery. Yep, a heart leaf, and we do have a source for it. The Sarkfinian near the Secret Garden. Cool. So we can go grind that if we need to. Gobi, you're being really annoying. I have given you lots of love and attention. I know you don't need to potty because you've already been out. I watched you pee and poop like an hour ago. You're just being a butthole. Stop it. How do I get in this door? feel like it's got to have something to do with these statues, because they're not on the other side. But what? Oh. I see. Only one of them moves. Gotcha. I just needed to try to move all of them. Oh my gosh. We need to find some white crystals really bad. Oh, preemptive strike. Maybe we can run immediately. I wonder if preemptive strike... Oh. Well, definitely doesn't guarantee the escape. But I wonder if it ups the odds. Alright, we'll just kill him at this point. Goodbye, invisible man. How do we know that we're being attacked and are in a battle if these guys are invisible? I guess that happens and you're like, hey! Oh, we got another drop. Can we get another nectar? Cute ribbon. Maybe that's the rare drop. What does that do? I think that's new. Yep. Removes you from the line of fire when HP is low. Oh, SOS Invisible. We have this ability on Virginia. It's a really, really good skill. Wow, okay. That's a really good skill. That's the best SOS skill that we have seen so far. Most of the other ones we don't even really care about using. What do we got here? Vitality. Oh, I want this. I have been saving up for this. That's a really good way to restore 25 FP immediately. Normally that would take like 4 attacks. So that's huge. Is this? Oh, cure status ailments. Yeah, we don't care about that. Jet. What is life charge? Restores HP when you guard. That's okay for him. Oh, counterattack is way better. We definitely want counterattack. We probably had to take that off to boost something else. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, we need a lot more points on Jet. We need to max out counterattack and we need to max out critical hit. This is our critical hit machine. His crit rate is already really high though, so I think I will prioritize counterattack first. Clive? What is Clive working on? Disease status ward? Disease is really not that big of a problem, honestly. This Deaf Null seems pretty awesome though, if it does what I think it does. Like, gives me a chance to bypass defense, which would just be huge for taking out powerful enemies. So why don't I get rid of this disease resistance. All disease does is prevent me from gaining experience at the end of the battle. It doesn't inhibit my ability to do anything in battle, unlike a lot of the other statuses. So all we would have to do is just remove it before the battle ends. Virginia... What is Virginia saving up for here? Nothing in particular, actually. So maybe that means we should give her one of these really OP ones that we found. She already has this, so not that. But we could give her Elder Record, or maybe we could give her one of these Gela boosts. Although we really don't know what we need money for at this point in the game. So that's not a huge priority. This one is insane. No elemental damage whatsoever. That's just absolutely nuts. Obviously, we got to give that to somebody. I don't think it really matters who. I guess the smartest choice would be the person with the lowest magic resist, which I think is Jet. Yeah, Jet by quite a bit. But see, he's got so many other abilities that he's trying to save up for. I don't know if that's the best idea, to try to prioritize that instead of the other things he's working on. Okay, we really need some white crystals. Okay, can we get a good puzzle? I would love like a good, proper puzzle here. Okay, this is like a proper puzzle. I need to use the restroom really quick, and then I'm super stoked about this. Let me just run a quick little 1-minute ad break. Okay, here we go. Thanks for waiting for that, folks. That one, that needed to happen. Okay, we're back. Puzzle time. I'm stoked for an actual puzzle here. Nima's so good. Nima's such a good dog. See, Nima knows. Nima knows that I'm going to be sitting here for a while. It's not about her. This is me time. She just lays down, and she just waits patiently. She doesn't bother me. She doesn't demand attention. She wants to be close by. She wants to be around. But she just lays. What a good puppy girl. Hopefully Gobi will get there eventually. She's still... She knows how much attention she can get from us. And she knows what her cuteness powers can do. So. Okay. The primordial impulse, the surge of Gaia, the Vasim blacksmiths with flames in hand are the first to embrace this primordial chaos. Why is the word primordial being used twice? Okay, so my takeaway from that is fire. As time goes by, the demons descend to benumb the humans and elves with their cold power. Okay, ice. A man comes forth seeking change, and trusted by the people, he becomes an advocate of the future. Okay, so change. Change crest. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Grief. Okay, isn't one of Gallows' sadness? No. Okay, let's just try this. Fire. Ice. Change. Sadness. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Am I supposed to shoot this thing with fire? Okay, here we go. Fire, ice, change, and it's got to be a projectile. The only other projectile I have is the steady doll and the boomerang. Which one is a power of the dragons used to cause grief and sadness? Apparently not the steady doll. Okay, let me reset the room. Let me read this one more time. Demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Fire. Ice. Change. So it doesn't have to be a projectile. Maybe it's a bomb. Nope. Grief and sadness. I mean, there's only so many things it can be, so I guess we just do process of elimination here, but... this doesn't actually do anything. Can't interact with this. Maybe it is this. Okay, it didn't cause a battle. Let's try that again. Let's reset the room. Because when the guy gave us the Kramer doll, he said it would cause sadness. Oops. So let's try that again. Wait, why are you not jumping over it? There we go. Okay. Fire. Ice. Change. Grief. Okay, now I'm wondering if maybe those are the right components, but the order is not just left to right. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Okay. To embrace this primordial chaos. So is this the second one? Does this one come first? The demons use the dragons. No. That one comes before dragon. So this says this primordial chaos. Is that referring to something from one of the other statements? This seems like this one's probably the last one, now that I think about it more. The problem is I'm still not confident that this one is the doll. Because, yeah, as time goes by, that's definitely not the first one. The demons descend to benumb the humans and elves with their cold power. This one could be the last one. Okay, so we're gonna try grief, ice, change, fire. Maybe it is bomb. Because that doesn't make the door flash like the other ones do. Boomerang makes the door flash. So I feel like it's got to be boomerang or bomb. Bomb seems more likely to me. So we're going to do bomb, ice, change, fire. No? Okay, let's try boomerang, ice, change, fire. Okay. Kramer doll. Oh. Kramer doll. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. No, no. Ice, change, fire. This is brutal. I feel like at this point I'm just trying arbitrary combinations, which does not seem like a good idea. Are the first to embrace this primordial chaos. So is that like a red herring, putting the word first in there? As time goes by.
So that one's definitely not the last one. That one's definitely not the last one. I feel like that one has got to be the last one. And maybe this one. The Vasim Blacksmith. Man, I don't know how to figure this out. Like, I don't think they're giving me information that I can, like, look up somewhere in the game. Like, is Surge of Gaia or Vasim supposed to be some kind of, like, historical event that I've learned about before that's gonna, like, inform where this would be happening based on the other events? I don't think so. It just seems so much more... There seems to be so much more information in this one than the other ones. First to embrace this primordial chaos. So the primordial chaos sounds like the dragons. Demons use dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Fire, ice, change. Fire, ice, change. That's it. There's not enough logic. There's not enough logic here. Like, I feel like they were trying for logic, but the result is just guesswork. If it was more obvious what the fourth pedestal was supposed to be, I would just try a bunch of different permutations. But unfortunately, we have 5 projectiles. We don't have anything that's related to this tombstone. The demons use dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. And our choices for that are bomb and boomerang. Neither of those really make sense. I'm convinced now that it's got to be one of those two, because they actually cause the door to react. The backs of these are all the same, right? Like this one... This one's got to be change. This one's got to be ice. And this one's gotta be fire. There's just no other way that those 3 go. Scanning doesn't do anything. Boomerang doesn't do anything. Bomb doesn't do anything. Glove doesn't do anything. Man. And it'd be different if it was like one from each character. You know? Like one tool from each character. That'd be a little bit more to go on, but we've already got 2 here. And we've got 1 here. And then jury's out on the 4th one. But it seems very clear that we've got to put this story in order. And then hit the thing in the order. The Surge of Gaia. This primordial chaos. Yeah, maybe that one's the last one. Maybe the man seeking change is the primordial chaos. It's either that or the primordial chaos is the demons summoning the dragons. It just doesn't seem like these obviously human people would embrace that. Seems like they would be having the grief caused to them. And then as time goes by, like this has got to be like in the middle of the story, right? The demons descend to benumb the humans and elves with their cold power, but they've already used dragons. So, do they use the dragons from a distance and then descend later on? And this can't, like, the man seeking change can't precede this one. And it could precede this one, but it doesn't seem likely. I guess it could. And then this just, like, the word primordial and the word first makes it seem like this is towards the beginning. This is old. Whereas this one is talking about the future. It wouldn't make sense for a primordial surge to take place after advocating for the future. Okay, so have we tried grief, fire, grief, fire, ice, change? Alright, let's try that. Grief, fire, ice, change. So we're going to try bomb. Bomb. Fire. Ice. Change. Okay, now we're going to try boomerang. Fire. Ice. Change. Man, I don't know. We might have to call it here for the night. I don't know if this is just like a lack of brain power issue on my part right now, and this is more obvious than I am realizing, or if this is just like obtuse, poorly translated. I mean, these are so obvious what tool they are referring to. Just so obvious. But this one, I guess devastate probably implies bomb. More so than anything else in there implies boomerang. So it's just a matter of knowing the right order. I also don't know if I need to like reset the room every time I attempt this. You know, maybe I've done the right combination already, but I haven't reset the room beforehand. Okay, what do we think the order is here? I'm now starting to think that this one isn't the first one. That one's not the first one. Man, none of these seem like the first one.
Oh, okay, maybe this is referring to the Yggdrasil Council. Okay, so maybe this is the first one. People trusted him to advocate for the future, but he actually summoned the demons. He's not a response to the demons. So let's see. A man comes forth seeking change, entrusted by the people. He becomes an advocate of the future. These people are embracing him, but he doesn't seem like chaos. This seems like the last one to me now. I think Bomb is last. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for this one to be second. So we're going to try change, fire, ice, bomb. Let me reset the room. Change, fire, ice, bomb. Dang it. There's also a part of me that thinks that it's boomerang because you need to be able to hit all of them without standing in front of the door. Like, I guess maybe the boomerang could be a dragon because it flies through the air. I guess that's not any worse, better or worse than Devastate being a bomb. So maybe let's try the same pattern that we just did, but swap the bomb for the boomerang. So that was change, fire, ice, boomerang. Alright. Change, fire, ice, boomerang. Nope. Nothing. Man, this is rough. This is rough, man. This is a weird stopping point, but I feel like I gotta stop here. There's too many permutations for me to try it arbitrarily, and I don't think I have the cognitive power at this moment to see this in a different way, like what order this could go in. I think I've figured out the right way to like input. Like, I'm definitely supposed to hit that door with tools in a certain order. That much I think is very clear. See, now I don't feel as strongly that this one comes first anymore. Maybe this is the first one. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this comes before the dragons one. So maybe it's ice. Whatever this is. Then change, and then fire. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, complete 180. I'm going to try to go dragon, fire, ice, change. Okay?
So we're going to reset the room. So we're going to try boomerang, fire, ice change, and then we're going to try bomb, fire, ice change. Boomerang, fire, ice, change. Oh, okay. We'll try bomb, fire, ice change. So weird and annoying. Okay. Bomb. Fire. Ice. Change. Ugh. Yeah, I'm stumped, guys. I could very easily see this being something that we have to look up. Because it's just like... kind of crazy. So I'm just going to use a Gimmel coin here. And this is where we're going to stop for the night. I don't want to bang my head against this wall any longer. It's time for me to end stream anyways. We did the bonus hour because we were having such a good time and people were being so kind. So I'm grateful for that. We made a lot of progress today. I still don't think we're at the end of the game. I don't think that this is the end of the dungeon. I think we have quite a ways to go. We're in chapter 4 of this game, and I really think there's going to be at least 5, maybe even 6. So, that's my theory. Please do not confirm or deny. Yo, Nap! Thank you so much for being here the entire time. That is crazy and wild. You are blessed and based. Let's go see who we can raid. Go drop in on somebody here for the night. Lots of people on, actually. Oh, wow. Okay, I know where we're going. This is somebody that I was plugging recently that I have not seen on in a very long time. I don't know if he even knows Backlog Boys is my channel. But we're gonna raid Last Save Point. If Twitch will raid me, if Twitch will let me here. Yes. Excellent. This guy's name is Tyler. I haven't seen him on in a very long time. Super funny dude. Really cool to hang out with. I usually only see him during the daytime, and I haven't seen him on in a really long time, so I don't know if I've just been missing him or if he's been away from Twitch for a while. But he's a very, very fun dude to hang out in his streams, and definitely go drop him a follow. We're going to go say hi. I'm going to tell him that Backlog Boys equals BB Austin, because he knows me from some other chats in his chat. I have no idea what this game is that he's playing, but I'm sure it's going to be a hoot and a half if he's playing it. So let's go say hi. I'm going to be hanging out in here for a little bit while I get ready for bed, and I hope y'all have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. It was a blast. I'll be back on Tuesday with Banjo-Tooie, and another one of these on Friday. Take care, y'all. Have some good sleeps and stuff.
Backlog Boys, hello? Raiders, welcome in. How was your stream, Backlog Boys? Thank you for the raid. It's really nice of you. Playing some Wild Arms 3. I have a Wild Arms on my PS Vita. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. I haven't played it. I hope it's been a fantastic time. Yeah, we're getting some good tunes. Fancy. Sheesh.